In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the see that? I got some problems this morning. You can see it on the screen already. There we go. Yeah, our there's a Cloudflare problem. I got a couple of sites that won't work because of a Cloudflare issue. I don't know if Cloudflare is having some hosting problems or whatever. But it controls our chat ninja. So, you know, when you send a couple of bucks and it shows up on the screen and whatever, it's having some issues this morning. Could probably just do a simple restart of the thing and it'll be fine. But hell, we'll get it back for the evening show. Welcome to the program, boys and girls. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. You are just lovely. Hey, make sure you hit like on YouTube before it goes away again today. We were having ourselves until about 9:15. We were having ourselves a killer show. Rocking great numbers, statistically looking awesome. Rumble was way up. YouTube was only a little down. Remember, YouTube is blocking us. YouTube is, they are not big fans of the things we talk about. And they have now dicked with our channel twice in the last 3 times we've gone live. So make sure you hit like and make sure you hit share and beat their algorithm gaming. Beat their shadow banning. Beat their nonsense. We were doing it yesterday. Incredible, wonderful work, guys. You know, it is wild where you have a video that'll do 5,000 on Rumble, 100 on YouTube. It's interesting. Same algorithms, same hashtags, same everything. Just, all right, I get it. We like Israel at YouTube. And criticism will not be tolerated. And, you know, I don't even really blame them because what else are they supposed to do? What else are people on that side supposed to do? They lost the argument to me a long time ago. They lost the argument to us at least a year ago now. And now it's just plain old, they have to rip the mask off. They have to be who they are. And they have to resort to essentially bully tactics. Cute. It's nice, right? Like, I've noticed that when Tucker posts something, like his Thomas Crooks video, like looking at the Thomas Crook, the Trump shooter, that does fine. That does great. He brings on anyone talking about the Middle East or anything like that. Ever since the Fuentes interview, that one doesn't seem to hit as well. Odd. It's interesting, isn't it? Welcome to the show. Just make sure you hit like. We'll turn it into our little fun game. We'll counter troll them. We'll just like the hell out of it. We'll go nuts, and then they can suck on it. I like that idea. Unbelievable. I am in a crazy good mood today. The evening show was unbelievable last night. Just really a great show. Go back and watch it if you can. They also handled everything that got screwed up yesterday morning. So we get put in this weird spot yesterday morning where we have this great show. We have a ton of people watching. And we came up a little short due to the whole YouTube thing. And then last night during the evening show, again, some counter trolling by the Steel Toe audience. They just wipe it out and they ran it last night. And so now we're ahead. So thank you guys very much. Keep it that way. I appreciate you. If you watch both morning and evening, unbelievable. Thank you so much for the support. If you just watch the evening, you did a killer job last night. And classic bits, classic new Steel Toe catchphrases. Think we got to make some merch. We had a lot of fun with the Winged Hussars song by Sabaton. And this one is catching on big time. I'm getting messages from people saying I'm saying this one. I'm walking around, I'm saying this. When I get in an argument with people, I say it.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
That Mark Levin line. Although people I have talked to have said, I'm saying it, but I'm saying it wrong. A lot of people apparently when they say it are saying it the way I've said it, which is, you attacked my stepson, you little bastard. No, it's, you little bastard, you attacked my stepson. I still don't know which way I like it better.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
That was so weird. Like, if you go back and watch or listen to that Mark Levin rant on Tucker Carlson, not only is that drop awesome, when he says it, it's so out of place. Like, he's talking about not these Nazis that are taking over the Republican Party. You got Tucker Carlson. You got Tucker Carlson. You got this Nick Fuentes. You got Megyn Kelly. All of them are Nazis. They're all Nazis, and we're not going to stand for it this time. The Babylonians tried to kill the Jews. The Romans couldn't kill the Jews. The Germans couldn't kill the Jews. And by that, I mean extinction. And then, so he goes on that big rant, and he goes, you little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
It's like, whoa, where the hell did that come from, Mark? Jesus. Waylon says, Aaron, glad I looked at the clock. You didn't post a link on X as a reminder. Wait, what? I didn't do that? Well, here. Let's do this. Nope. See the Minneapolis. There's a Minneapolis Cloudflare error. It's Twitter, too. It's something's happening, Cloudflare in Minneapolis. It doesn't want to show it. That's my fourth website now that's had a problem because of that. Weird. People saying I'm not getting the YouTube notification anymore. Dude, it's not a conspiracy theory. Don't worry about it. It is not a conspiracy theory at all. YouTube hates Steel Toe and wants it to go away. It's giving us a hint. We're not going away. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Hit share. They'll really hate that one. Somebody, too, with $1 says, going to be a great day. Just got my property taxes. Nothing like going up another $300. Bought the house in 2017, and they were $1,900. Now they are over $4,000. We're going to talk about that today. I think it'll help a lot of you. I can't make your property taxes go down, but I can let you know that it's not just you. I don't know why that helps people. It helps me for some reason. Like, you find out your property taxes are going way up, and then you go, it's everybody. And you go, now that should that make a difference? No, it shouldn't make a difference. Your property taxes are still going up. Them going up for other people doesn't make your situation suck any less. But it's happening to everyone. And I thought it was over with. Like, how can it keep going up? How can it keep getting higher? I mean, when I bought this house in 2018, you little bastard, you attacked my property taxes. When it went up, when I bought it in 2018, I think I was paying like $14, $15 a month. In like the mortgage part, the increase in just property taxes alone is got it up to like 18, like it's $300 or $400 a month in just property tax increases since I bought. I mean, it's unreal. And now apparently next year they're going up again. I mean, let me just ask a question hypothetically. At what point do people decide I've had enough and we do something about it? Like right now, we just bend over and we take it and we just do it. I mean, keep voting, I guess. One more election. One more. I feel like I'm starting to talk like Mark Levin now. Like I feel like my voice is starting to go up into my nose. You little bastard, you attack my property taxes? Come in here and you're trying to increase my mortgage? You little Jew hater. I want to see Mark Levin and Rabbi Shmuley do a show together, and they can call it Les Miserables. Bigot on socialist media says Cloudflare Global Network is experiencing issues. Well, that would make sense. There's a lot of websites that are not working right. My Chat Ninja is one of them. Twitter's another one, and Not the Bee was having some issues this morning. Main Vein with $1 says Crunchy was the superstar last night. It was good to see her back. Yeah, I mean, Crunchy was killing it last night, and Miss Tay was killing it, and Fauci's Pangolin, and a bunch of other people. It was an all hands on deck kind of a thing. But Crunchy, she definitely she was the horse at the front of the cart, no doubt. Silver Wolf with $1 says all fun and games until the winged hussars arrive coming down the mountainside. And you want to know something wild? That song does not get you popped on YouTube. Like we had it, we were doing it last night, and I haven't gotten any notification that that's a poppable song. So now I'm just gonna whenever you need help instantly, I'm just gonna be repeating this line in my head. It's literally a song about a cavalry coming in to save your ass. I mean, it's beautiful. It's artistic. It's lovely. Dub says, no reminder on X. God forbid you forget to burp me after breakfast. Can you imagine? Yeah, I mean, you guys do know one of the advantages of Steel Toe is that we're on at the same time every single day. If it's the 6s, Monday through Wednesday on the 6s, it's Steel Toe. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m., it's Steel Toe. If it's Central Time, that is. If it's 6 a.m., it's Steel Toe time. So, yes, I will send you the X reminders when I can, but if I don't, just assume we're going to be here. Somebody, too, says just go Rumble, way better anyway, and you get to hear Aaron say the N-word. Wait, no, you don't. I don't say don't get that started. That somehow, if you watch on Rumble, Aaron will say the N-word. No, he won't. No, he won't. Aaron, you can watch on Rumble. Aaron won't be saying the N-word. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Aaron can't make your property taxes go down, but he can make your property values go down by moving in down the street. Have you saying someone did that to you? Have you saying someone did that to you? Oh, yeah. Well, that's true about my property taxes. Somebody did this to me. Chevrolet JB says, government says my house is worth $80K. I would take 40 and be happy. It is wild. Like they tell you, oh, property taxes went up. How? Oh, look at how much your house is worth. And you're just like, no, it's not. It's not worth that much. That's the amount of Ponzi schemes we have going at all times. I mean, the housing market in general is a scam right now. It's completely fraudulent. And then the way they do property tax is completely fraudulent, too. You look at your property tax statement, you'll go, okay, it's not worth that much. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, but look at the break we're giving you. You know, the homestead reduction, it actually is worth this much. And you're like, no, it's super not worth that. They're like, yeah, but we put this deduction on there. It's like, you made up the deduction. You're just pulling this out of your own ass. It's just like, oh, yeah, it was way worth this much. And it really is like talking to Frito Pendejo in Idiocracy. It's like, your house was worth this many, but we made a thing that subtracted, and now it's worth this many. It's like, you made both of those numbers up. Just like, why do we ever have any local government funding shortage? Why not just send a thing in the mail? Everybody, hey, congratulations, guys. You're all worth $1 million. Wait, I'm a millionaire? Yeah, how? It turns out your house is worth $1.1 million. Wow, my net worth just exploded. Yeah, and so did your property taxes. Wait, what? Yeah, it turns out everybody has a $1.1 million house. It was a $1.3 million house, but we put this homestead exemption on it to subtract $200,000. It's so great. I mean, aren't we giving? God bless Minnesota. God bless this state. Redbird with $1 says, so when others watch their city and history rot around them, they need to shut up and sit down. But when Aaron's taxes go up, it's time to riot. New boot goofing. Isn't that like the most American thing you can do? Fuck everybody else, but when it happens to me, it's a problem. I'm just being a patriot. Saint Caesar says, Aaron, did you see Dolph Ziggler return last night? The last time is now is next month. Yeah, I saw that. They brought in 2 mystery guys, and out of the 2 mystery guys, I didn't give a shit about either one. I was hoping to see Joe Hendry. I was hoping to see Chris Jericho. I didn't see either of them, so I guess we're not going to get Jericho Cena before this whole thing's over. Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in the Cena last year run. You had the heel turn, and then he turned back. I like the stuff with Punk and Orton and AJ Styles, but now it just seems like, honestly, of the guys that are left in that tournament, just have Gunther kick the living shit out of him at that Saturday night's main event and then call it a day. Brett McCart. Here, let's hold on. Brett McCart says, this show was really struggling, but the Los Federales says my property tax for my first property is $2,700. My corner property is $5,200. Somebody writes, and they wonder why people are struggling. Yeah, they wonder. I don't think they do, though. Like you're saying, oh, and they wonder why people are struggling. I'm almost positive they don't care. I'm pretty sure they don't know. They're just thinking like, we need to get more money. How do we do that? Just tell these people their house is worth a shitload of money. Oh, cool. Silverwolf with $1 says Hendry will be there. They just need to say his name, and then he'll appear. Why didn't I think of that? Ryan the Garbage Man says, why should renters be allowed to vote on property tax increases? It is the scam of all scams, isn't it? Although, technically, you could make the argument that renters do pay property tax. They just don't get any equity on the property. I mean, renters, it's not like landlords get a property tax increase and they go, well, now, rent's going to stay the same, guys. I mean, sure, my personal property taxes went up $600 a month, but you guys individually, you're going to be fine. Now, I know they spread it out between all the units. That's true. And I get what you're saying. I too don't like it that people who rent can have a determination in my property tax policy, but how do you parse that, you know? How do you fix it? Let's just forget it. Let's have another piece of cake. Let's have another piece of pie. Let's have another cup of coffee. Let's have another piece of pie. What do you say? Let's call the whole thing off. It's you know, and you get to the point where you're like, well, it's got to stop at some point. I will say this. History has shown that historically, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have to. There is no rule that says, well, these increases in this government butt fucking has to stop at some time. They don't play by that rule. They don't. Oh, I can definitely tell Twitter is having serious problems because nobody but me on my, like usually on my feed, there's like 3 or 4 people that are live on X when I go live. There's nobody but me, and we don't have any viewers on X. So that Cloudflare thing is an issue. Steve, I thought this was funny. Stephen Hawking is now the #1 suspect in the Epstein files, according to Polymarket. So I was told by numero uno Josh Denny fan that Polymarket is a total scam service and that it's not legit at all. But for what it's worth, Polymarket has now set the betting odds at Stephen Hawking, 31%, the most likely to be named in the newly released Epstein files. Now, it looks like the House of Representatives is going to vote today. The Republicans are set to vote on the Epstein files. Trump did an about face yesterday, and he said, release it all. Now, that's interesting because I'm guessing the Congress must have different files than the Justice Department has because Trump could do his part right now, and he could wave a hand, and he could have Pam Bondi release the Epstein files that he has. I'm guessing the Congress has something different. They can release theirs. Pam Bondi has lied to us so many times. I don't trust anything she releases. I don't trust Kash Patel after the way he's completely bungled his Charlie Kirk investigation. I mean, I don't. The Charlie Kirk thing is kind of becoming like the Las Vegas shooting, where we all know that's not how it happened, but nobody's going to do a goddamn thing about it. Like, you could ask the government to their face today, hey, you ever going to tell us what happened with Vegas? And they're like, oh, yeah, Stephen Paddock did that. And you're like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's not how that happened. How did it happen? We'll figure it out someday. Sure you will. Hey, Charlie Kirk, you were going to see him in Valhalla, and he's your brother. And
rest now, brother.
Yeah.
We have the watch.
That.
And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Remember that, Cash? What really happened? We know Tyler Robinson didn't shoot him in the neck like that with a 30-06 round. I mean, that would have done way more damage. So who shot him? What happened? They're attacking my girlfriend. They're attacking my country music singer girlfriend. They're calling her a honeypot for Israel. Well, I mean, it's either that or you're going through a terrible midlife crisis. Which one would you rather? Which one's less embarrassing to you? Because I'd go with that one. By the way, I love that new sports car that Kash Patel just got. It looks great. Looks awesome. Not indicative of further problems whatsoever. So Stephen Hawking is number one in the Epstein files, followed by, there's some interesting names on here. Joe Biden, number two. Look, we all have our criticisms of Joe Biden. And we've all seen him sniff the hair of young children. I'm going to say this. I don't think Joe Biden was involved with Epstein. Call it naive, call it whatever you want. But I think even the Epstein people didn't think this asshole would ever become president. So they didn't think there was any reason to blackmail him. Jay-Z in the Epstein stuff. I guess, when did Jay-Z become big? Late 90s? Yeah, okay. I'll buy Jay-Z. As part of the Epstein deal. Barack Obama. Obama didn't become a senator until what? 06, 04, somewhere around there. I don't think Obama wasn't hitting around the time of Epstein, Michael Jackson, I don't think so either. In fact, if you ask my uncle will tell you that Michael Jackson has been fighting with the White Hats. He's not dead, to fight against the drug traffickers. That Michael Jackson is stopping the drug traffickers as we speak underground after he faked his death. So I don't think he would be tied up with Epstein. Henry Kissinger, I believe that war criminal demon could do anything. So yes, I think Henry Kissinger is one of those guys where if he was involved with the Epstein stuff, I believe that he would do it smiling. He would do it laughing. He wouldn't even think anything was wrong. Henry Kissinger is one of the most evil men in American history. Fuck him. Oprah Winfrey. Was Oprah Winfrey enjoying a little clam bake on Epstein Island? Because, Jeffrey didn't traffic in dudes. So was Oprah, eating her fish cake. I don't know. By the way, Bill Clinton not on this list from Polymarket. That's interesting. Who will be named in the newly released Epstein files? I mean, I would put, for me, it would be Clinton 1, Bill Gates 2. And then after that, like Dershowitz and like guys that we kind of already know about when it comes to these Epstein files, right? Silverwolf with $1 says property taxes are killing my parents. They cleared the land, built the house themselves with friends, and now they are slowly being squeezed out of their dream home. It makes me sick. That does suck, man. And it's like a slowly tightening tension. It's like they just keep cranking it up, like the six-fingered man in the torture rack thing that he's got. They just keep cranking that shit up. And there doesn't seem to be any end in sight because I think the government sees the homeowners as like the last money pot they can still squeeze cash out of. And that's what they're doing. Los Federales says, here in Canada, we have a vacant home tax for second properties. If my condo isn't rented out, I would pay $6,500 on top of my property tax. This is the government's way of helping the economy. Damn. Well, I'll say this much. Rabbi Shmuley is, he's ready to risk it all over a $700 cleaning fee for a party he had. So, apparently we don't have the balls to fight like Rabbi Shmuley does. People are saying that they think Michelle Obama could be in there. Now, see, I feel like the Obamas came on the game late because Epstein was caught in 2008. Obama, I don't think, became a senator until 2006. I mean, it's a small window. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's in there. Joey Caravello says, "Turn around like this, and we can take these off like that." What? I don't know what the fuck you're babbling about, son. Joey Caravello with $2 says Adam Sandler and Kevin James are in the Epstein files. They didn't do anything with kids. They just had a Jewish gay threesome with Epstein. You heard, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. That apparently, the rumor is that Adam Sandler and Kevin James were clean on Epstein Island. They just had Jewish gay three-ways with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, thank you, guys. I wouldn't have known all that. So it looks like the House is ready to vote. I don't know if that means the vote is coming today. I don't know if that means the vote is coming some other day. But they are ready. Donald Trump said he wants it. Makes me wonder what happened to make Donald Trump want it. I think those Democrats leaked that stuff. And I think Johnny's idea was pretty solid yesterday when he said the dog that wouldn't bite being Trump might mean that they kind of dangled the underage girls in front of him and he didn't go for it. That could be it. The dog that didn't bite also could mean that Trump isn't talking about Epstein or that they're safe somehow. I don't know. But I think that was embarrassing enough for Trump. It made it look like they were connected. Then I think a couple of those leaked documents showed that asshole Michael Wolff was working with Epstein to try and embarrass Trump. The Democratic Congress people were talking to Epstein, and Epstein was trying to tell them how they could compromise Trump. I think that might have pissed him off. I don't think Trump's Jewish donors like Ellison and Adelson, I don't think they want him releasing this list because I think definitely there's going to be connections to Mossad. There's going to be connections to, some people have been saying Mongolia. There's going to be Mongolian connections, CIA connections in the Epstein files. That there's a lot of guilt to go around, and they don't want this stuff coming out. But here's the deal. You can get Trump on your side with flattery. You can get Trump on your side by telling him he's such a big, strong boy, and that's how the Zionist right has co-opted him. But also, if Trump feels his ego is being attacked, he's very impulsive. If Trump feels like somebody's getting one over on him or they're making him look shitty, he just kind of reacts. He doesn't think about 2, 3, 4, 5 months down the road. He just goes, bury him now. And his way of doing that is if they're going to leak Epstein documents to make me look bad, let's throw the whole thing out there. This was my theory last week, and I didn't think it was going to come true this quickly. I didn't know how right I was, apparently. But I said if they try to humiliate Trump, I think the best move he could make is to burn everybody down. And it looks like he might be trying to burn everybody down. I think, though, that no matter what comes out, whether it's from the Department of Justice or it's from Congress or whatever comes out on the Epstein files, I'm just really worried we're going to be disappointed because we've built it up in our heads so much. But I tell you, it's all been worth it to watch to watch Alan Dershowitz squirm on Piers Morgan. And oh boy, is he squirming. Old wormy Dershowitz. By the way, if you ever go to a house of ill repute, if you ever go to a brothel, never ask for the wormy Dershowitz. You got to shower for a while afterwards. After a wormy Dershowitz. Ugh. Let me just say this. A lot of runny poop in a wormy Dershowitz. He swears by him. Me personally, I'll pass. Coltrane says, did you see the Democratic representative talking with Epstein during the interview with Cohen in front of Congress? Yeah, I saw that one. And then there were those emails behind the scenes of Epstein in 2019 or something like that, talking to somebody about how to get dirt on Trump, how to stop Trump, how to do all this stuff. And Trump was deferring on the Epstein thing, and he was covering it up, and he was helping out Ghislaine Maxwell because Miriam Adelson and Larry Ellison were probably telling Trump, "Oh, this Ghislaine Maxwell, Donald, she's a good one. She just got caught up in all this because she's Robert Maxwell's daughter. Robert Maxwell worked for Mossad and all this other stuff." So I think they were trying to help her out. But now with this Donald Trump, connection that they're trying to make and to show that they were trying to undermine him, I think he feels foolish. I think he feels like people were trying to get one over on him. So now he's going to bury him. That's good. You want to motivate Trump to attack his ego. That's the way. It is amazing what we're learning in his second term versus what we found out in his first. What we're finding out in his second term is that, a lot of people think, oh, Trump rules the roost. And he's easily manipulatable or manipulable, malleable, if you will. Like you can manipulate the shit out of Donald Trump. It's just an ego game. Sam Show says Trump wanted to release the files when he saw his name in it. He was suddenly afraid and wanted to act like they didn't exist. He lied about being involved with Epstein. I think, yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with that. But I feel like these excerpts that they're releasing don't have like the smoking gun that he was on the island and doing stuff with the girls. So Trump might be thinking that they've shot their shot and now he's going to get after it. I'll tell you what I'm more interested in is not so much the legal documents, not so much the black book and all that stuff, because all that stuff can be wiped and washed and everything else. What I'm really interested in is these emails. I want to see more of these emails. I mean, I know the emails aren't like legal documents that are going to hang anyone, but I mean, really, I just want them exposed. I have no misgiving. Like, I don't have any belief in my mind that people are going to be perp walked and sent to jail and shit. That we're past that now. But I want to see people just publicly humiliated. I want the information out there, and I want it to be very, very embarrassing for them at the very least. But I think that the emails are going to give us more to go off of than the legal documents, because number one, I think the Southern District of New York, I think they fucking deleted and burned and shredded and bleach bit so many files that there's a lot of stuff we'll never see. I think the FBI is compromised. I think the Justice Department is compromised. But these emails, I mean, we might get a lot of this information through good old-fashioned gossip. A lot of loose lips sink ships sort of a deal. And as we found out today, the betting favorite is that we're going to find out some shit about Stephen Hawking. I want to be pissed on. Well, I guess he's a mathematician, so he would, say, your two flaps versus my two nostrils equals where your pee goes. What would you do with Steve? That's got to be where a lot of those girls decided that they were going to come forward and say something. They're like, I cannot get that creepy computer voice out of my head. His goofy reverse Bucky Beaver teeth looking up at me and his all gimped out crippy boy form. Like, nobody should ever feel bad for Stephen Hawking's condition. Like, if there are punishments from God, Stephen Hawking was punished by God for being a deviant piece of shit. I mean, there's no reason to ever feel bad for him then in that case, if he's in those files. He got his just desserts, as they say. And then to find out that even after God puts you in that wheelchair and makes you look like a weird melted fruit snack version of yourself, you're still going to get girls to do weird shit. And like Stephen Hawking was allegedly into weird stuff like midgets and things like that. Stephen Hawking's human garbage is what I'm trying to say. $5 from Zen Man. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that, Zen Man. He says, here's a very interesting clip I found yesterday with Epstein and a United States senator. Joey Caravello has Stephen Hawking had some little coon boy's poop on him. He was like, oh, yes, this feels so good. Is that a racist term? Like, can we qualify that as a racist term? Because I was watching Eddie Murphy's Return to Saturday Night Live from a couple years ago when he did Gumby. And he was like, I made that Eddie Murphy a star. He was just a regular coon boy until I found him. And I like that phrase. I like that term, but I'm like, saying coon boy is definitely racist. It's just cute racist is all. Thank you for that $5, Zen Man. I appreciate it. We are also 93 memberships away from 400 today. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. It worked last night like a treat. It made me happier. It made me feel better. And it made me also say, you know what? Fuck it. You know, it just made me feel like if a certain thing doesn't happen, who gives a shit? Let's just let her buck. And it worked really well on the evening show, and the audience was responsive, and I loved it. So they're awesome, and I hope the morning show is the same because the audience is way bigger. So if they can do it. But we're 93 memberships away from 400. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys find out what I'm doing or not doing today, and you respond in kind. That would be cool. Let's check out this video of Epstein and this United States senator. Let's go ahead and throw this up here. Thank you, Zen Man. Newly released documents reviewed by the Washington Post appear to indicate that during a 2019 hearing where Michael Cohen testified, Jeffrey Epstein was texting with Stacey Plaskett of the Virgin Islands, a Democrat from the Virgin Islands. The Post reviewed multiple video feeds from the hearing and matched the text, which were sent in Pacific time with the video. So here's Miss Plaskett. Oh, here's Ro Khanna. Ro Khanna's the guy who's fighting like hell to get the Epstein files released. Interesting. He's sitting right there. So Epstein is apparently watching this hearing, and he's texting with this Plaskett to help her know what's going on and to help her sink people. This is like some House of Cards shit.
Obama was president of the United States. And while we were driving...
So Epstein sent her a message, are you chewing? What?
To a struggling neighborhood in Chicago.
Not anymore.
He commented that only black people could live that way. Attorney-client privilege, yes, I will.
Cohen brought up Rona, keeper of the secrets.
Turn it over.
You, as my friend Mr. Meadows pointed out, misled this committee even today in a written submission that contradicted your testimony.
Rona?
You suggested you were going to review that. Did you review? Are you going to review it in our next break to correct the record, yes or no?
Yes.
Question, you helped out the president's...
This is from Stacey Plaskett. She's saying, quick, I'm up next. Is that an acronym? So she's getting real-time information from Jeffrey Epstein about what to ask Michael Cohen, what to talk to Michael Cohen about. If you remember Michael Cohen, he was Trump's attorney who turned on him.
Campaign, or were involved in the campaign as a representative, as a spokesman, even in your words today. Which
Rona, that's his assistant. Okay, so Jeffrey Epstein's telling her Michael Cohen's assistant is Rona.
Your idea for the campaign dating back to 2011. Is that accurate, yes or no?
Yes.
Mr. Weisenberg and other individuals, Ms. Rona. Who are those individuals? Are they with the Trump organization?
They are.
Are there other people that we should be meeting with?
So Alan Weisselberg is the chief financial officer.
Uh-huh.
That's a little on the nose, isn't it? Who's Mr. Weissenberg? Michael Cohen should have went, come on. Who do you think Mr. Weissenberg is? He's my quant. My what? My quantitative. Look at him. Look at his face. I'll give you a hint. His name is Zhang. He won a Chinese math tournament. He doesn't even speak English.
Quickly give us as many names as you can so we can get to them.
Yes, ma'am.
As Ms. Rona, what is Ms. Rona's position?
Rona Graff is the...
See, Ms. Rona, she didn't even know who... Rona was her first name. She called her Miss Rona like it was her last name. Epstein didn't tell her whether it was a first or a last name. She said, oh, Rona Graff. Yeah, that's... So, like, Plaskett is basically like one of those I talk to dead people, John Edward mind reader people. She's like, I'm seeing an R, like a Rochelle, Rona. There was a Rona. Oh, Rona. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Go ahead. God, this really... Okay. Guys, this is going to come off as anti-Semitic, but I swear to God it's not. It's just me noticing shit. Like, you understand that, like, Jewish people have, like, the same percentage of the population in the United States as trans people, all right? And I've just got this Jewish guy and this Jewish guy staring at this Jewish guy intently, like the bankers from Harry Potter. And they're just like, you better watch what you say, Michael. You don't want to say too much. Like this, it's creepy. They're just creepy. They're weird. They're different. They're an other. And it's just Jews staring at Jews to make sure they don't say any Jew secrets. It's weird. I know you think I'm obsessed, and you're like, Aaron, you're obsessive. You talk about it too much. It's literally in my... I didn't pick this out. This was just sent to me at random. I didn't prep this for today's show. I mean, imagine if this was a very powerful person in front of Congress, and he was a trans woman. And then there was a trans woman to his left and a trans woman to his right, and they were both staring at the other trans woman. You'd be like, what the fuck is with trans people's representation in government in these hearings? I don't understand it. And then they named another trans person, and they were like, yeah, that was his financial guy. You'd be like, where the fuck are all these trans people coming from? This has got to be some kind of conspiracy. By the way, this guy put way more effort into his pocket square than this guy did. Anyway, continue.
Executive assistant.
And would she be able to corroborate many of the statements that you've made here?
Yes, her office is directly next to his.
And then Epstein sent her a text message, good work. You know, it's interesting. I used to know somebody who would manipulate people by like while they were live and doing stuff, people would feed them information that they knew behind the scenes via text. And it is like a really Jewy, dirty, rotten thing to do.
He's involved in a lot that went on.
So there's your clip. There's this representative from the the Virgin Islands, getting text from Jeffrey Epstein as the hearing was going on. Unbelievable. 191 Redbird with $1 says, having eyes is anti-Semitic. I mean, at this point, right? Meat Snack says, to me, the Epstein files are as juicy as MTG's tits, so there's barely a nipple worth of dirt. Do people like MTG's tits? I've never noticed. I've never noticed MTG having any tits. I got, I do, like, I can't not see Lauren Boebert and think a couple of things. One, her shaft grasping at the movies. And then two, I'm pretty sure she's banged Kid Rock, which is kind of awesome, actually. I think the fact that Lauren Boebert and Kid Rock hooked up, I think it's good for the country. I think they should both come out and confirm it. I think that Boebert and Kid Rock should both come out and say, look, we're not together. You know, we're not a thing, but we fucked once. And I think that's good for the country. McBuster says it's fun watching Alex Jones squirm for the deep state in his Epstein 180. He don't want to end up like Charlie. Okay, let's play this out. Would it be, well, if Alex Jones ended up like Charlie Kirk, okay? Let's play this out. The rest of Alex Jones's life is going to suck a big barrel of monkey shit. They're wiping out his company. They're selling it to somebody else. They're not going to stop going after him. He's got like a $1.5 billion judgment against him that he has to keep paying off. Like, why stop now? You know, why now all of a sudden go, well, I better be careful on Epstein. I don't want to end up Charlie Kirk. I don't want to get messed with or anything like that. Why? What's the point? They've already made your life shit. Why stop now? Go all the way. See how far they're willing to go. Call their bluff, damn it. Nader P with $1 says Stephen Hawking's last words. People are saying that I'm jealous of Lauren Boebert, that I wanted to fuck Kid Rock. No, I just think that Lauren Boebert would complete her white trash arc. You know, she's grabbing cock during Beetlejuice. She's divorcing her first husband. She's in little tight tart dresses, squeezing balls. And then, dude, fucking Kid Rock, especially if they did it like a trailer. That would complete her white trash arc, in my opinion. I mean, there's only one other way to go, like politically. Like if you want to go full skank, you sleep with Bill Maher. But I don't think she wants to go that way. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Lauren Boebert was on a sugar daddy site while married. Is that true? Lauren Boebert sugar daddy site. Fact check. Democratic Super PAC has made multiple false claims about Representative Lauren Boebert. Asks federal court to dismiss defamation case. Photos from Lauren Boebert's profile on Sugar Daddy Meat. So this is a shoot, huh? Oh, you know what? I actually do remember this. I do remember this story. This was a while ago. I didn't know she had like crazy body art too. She have great abs or is she sucking in? And why did I notice the core? God damn it, Aaron. You're playing right into their hands. Lauren Boebert is like the cutest girl in the trailer park, in my opinion. Like, she's got that cutest girl in the trailer park look. Like, it's a little white trash, but, you know, she owns it, so it's okay. Real quick, guys, I have to go check. SP wanted to be up and out at a certain time, and I haven't heard her get up yet. So I'm going to run the music real quick. We're going to jump right back into this. Entertain yourselves for just a second. More Steel Toe in a moment. Remember, it's a free membership week. So if we gift a shitload of memberships, they don't expire this week. So we can go up to 500. We can go up to 600. We can go crazy. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just like 90 seconds, and I'll be back. All right, she's gone. We can talk shit about her now. No, the kids stole her charger, her phone charger that she has here. The kids stole it to charge one of their tablets, and they had it down here. So last night her phone died, and she let me know just before we went to bed. She's like, all right, my phone's dead. I don't know where the charger is. Just make sure I'm gone by 7 and, you know, get ready for work and stuff like that. So I did. I went up, I checked, she was gone. She left a note and $20. Said, thanks for the good time, Tiger. That's, it made me feel used, to be quite honest. It made me feel used. Cheeseburger Pie says, Lauren Boebert and Kid Rock fucked on the back of a Fleetwood Cadillac. How about on a Broham? A Merlot Broham. They could have fucked. McBuster says, full skank is Haley with Aaron's picture alone in a bubble bath. Well, that's just Thursday. I mean, you know, you can only get so worked up by the toe until you gotta, you know, make with the bubbles. What do you want? Hobo Chili Recipe says, here's the scenario. Aaron walks upstairs. He slipped on the stairs, falls back, cracks his skull. We all cheer. You know, there is no coping for Hobo Chili on this one. This is his favorite show. He knows it's the most professional and best show out there, and he has to cope with it. So he says mean, nasty things. This is very funny. Someone said these were Stephen Hawking's last words. That's very... Why, it's wildly insensitive. What if that is, though? Like, there's a rumor that is the last thing that happens to us. You know? The last thing that happens to us is like everything just kind of backs off like a computer. You know, like like a computer shutting down. We just go through all of our files and we shut down. That is the rumor. Loaded Wrench with $2 over on YouTube. Sorry I can't bring this up. We are having issues with Cloudflare, and that's dicking with Chat Ninja. Loaded Wrench with $2 says, John Roberts is on the flight log. Who is he? Oh, you don't mean that. You're not being serious when you say, who is John Roberts, are you? That makes me sad for our country. Why? Wait a minute. You guys know who John Roberts is, right? Like, if we throw that to the rest of the chat, this isn't like a common thing where people are like, John Roberts is on the list. Who's John Robert? You guys, this is like one of those questions they ask you on the street to embarrass you, to show you, like, immigrants know more about our country than we do. We know who oh, no. Nobody's saying it yet. They're just naming other names. This isn't good. Somebody please get this right so I can feel better. Guys. No, I'm not trying to sound smart. Everyone should know who John Roberts is. Waylon says taking an opportunity to try to look smart about this John Roberts SCJ tirade. No, he's not the reporter from CNN on the judge. He's the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, John Roberts. He's not, guys, he's not just a Supreme Court justice. He's the guy. He's the chief. That would be like saying, oh, he's a member of that tribe. No. He's the chief of the tribe. Oh, no. Yeah, that makes me sad. That makes me really sad that not only one person asked who is John Roberts. Tin the Toolman Taylor says never heard of her. It's not a her. That's not. Thank you. No, Rexstart parody account. It's not former Steel Toe second mic John Roberts. That wouldn't. You guys are making me sad. Now, you know what? Now I want to see what's his name. Now I want to see Stephen Hawking on the Epstein list. Burn it all down. Speaking of burning it all down, oh man, I love this story. Chicago public schools. I don't know if you know this, but Chicago public schools are amongst the worst and poorest in the United States. They suck. They're awful. I shouldn't say poorest. They bring in money. They just don't spend the money on the students. And by the by, if you think the story we're about to play from Chicago is an isolated incident, think again. You know, it's amazing. Our property taxes keep going up. School levies keep going up. These schools just can't seem to afford all the shit they do. Well, schools are no different than any other government bureaucracy. They waste a ton of money. They get it all for free. They don't have to do anything to produce it, so they just piss it away. They feel entitled to it, and when they run out of it because they pissed it away, they just come to us and ask for more. And then when we say, well, we've given you a lot of money already and you guys don't seem to be managing it very well, they just guilt us by going, oh, so you don't love the children. So I guess children can just rot in hell as far as you're concerned. We don't need to give the children an education. And like, the more I hear stories like this, the more I kind of go, you're tempting me to just say, yeah, that's how I feel. This is Chicago Public Schools. There was a new audit done. And they found out that these guys, post-pandemic, were wasting money at a remarkable clip. And to put kind of a punctuation on this before we play it, kids in Chicago schools are famous for not being able to read. Not like not be able to read at their grade level. I mean, illiteracy is a problem in Chicago schools. Most of them can't read at an 8th grade level, and they're struggling intensely with things like attendance and graduation rates. Wait until you hear what they've been spending the money on, because if you're a struggling school district and your kids can't read, you'd think you'd be pumping a lot of money into that. Not Chi-Town, baby.
Under fire for what the Office of the Inspector General calls questionable and excessive spending on travel for CPS employees.
You understand that this is the government looking into the Chicago school district spending. So the government, who's not known for being frugal, is looking at the way Chicago schools spend money, and they're going, Jesus Christ, you guys are out of control. The Office of the Inspector General. The government is looking at the schools and going, you know, I don't know if anybody's ever told you this before, but you guys spend recklessly.
Includes lavish out-of-state conference stays and some trips abroad as well. Courtney Sisk is joining us here, digging into the details of this very interesting report. Courtney?
Well, for 2 years, the OIG investigated CPS travel spending. This 25-page report is filled with what they call severe travel abuses, in part fueled by federal COVID relief money and a broken travel expense process with no official oversight.
So just spend whatever you want. And like that kind of tells you the caliber of people you have running your schools too. They kind of find out that nobody's watching them, nobody's checking into them, nothing like that. And so they just go, well, let's spend like crazy. Let's go on trips. Let me ask you something realistically. What trips do school employees need to go on? Well, there might be an expo for educators. Yeah, skip it. Your kids can't read. There's nothing you're going to be able to contribute to that. Well, maybe we can learn new ways on teaching the kids how to read. Here's a book. Here's some words. Teach them. Well, we got to travel for this. You're a teacher. To teach, that's your job. Take the book, sit down with the kid, one at a time. We'll take a whole week, and it'll just be a unit geared toward read, you stupid fuck. And we don't need to spend a bunch of money going on lavish trips or eating nice. And if you do go on a trip, you eat fast food and fast food only.
The pandemic and after CPS lifted its travel ban, costs skyrocketed. CPS spending on overnight travel expenses more than doubled.
8 schools used more than $142,000 of CPS funds to pay a vendor for 15 staff trips to Finland, Estonia, Egypt, and South Africa.
What the fuck are you going to these countries for? On the taxpayer dime? What do you, Finland, Estonia, Egypt, and South Africa for what? Like, those countries don't even speak English. What the hell are we teaching each other about education? I mean, Finland, I kind of get it. You can learn how to teach whites. Well, wait a minute. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Egypt would be the best country for Chicago. And you're just flying and taking trips there. Why? And that's the worst part. Nobody asks why. Nobody's watching them. They just do it, and they're getting away with it.
But 13 of the 15 trips were not pre-approved, and one was even rejected, but the employees went anyways.
Wow, that's a lot of respect they have for the Department of Education and like the legislature there in Illinois. That's a lot of respect. Hey, can I go on this trip to Egypt? No, it has nothing to do with school. All right, cool. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
In instances when approval was sought, we found that CPS generally wasn't asking the fundamental question, is the cost worth it?
Is our children learning? By the way, CPS, you're thinking Child Protective Services here. CPS in this case, just remember, is Chicago Public Schools.
Is this a good use of CPS funds?
In the particularly severe travel abuse section, one instance detailed a principal who booked a $400 per night suite for himself and his wife for a conference in Las Vegas.
You know, for a really important conference. The only conference Chicago teachers should be going to is how to teach retards who can't read. That's it. And think of like, this is how corrupt education is. And remember, they're doing this with your tax dollars. They're throwing teacher conventions in Las Vegas. Oh, yeah, right, because it's a convenient middle of the country location. All of these, if you need to go to these banquets, they should all be in Omaha, Nebraska on a Tuesday through Thursday so you can get the better rate in the summertime. Las Vegas for, oh yeah, you know what all these 20 and 30 something teachers are doing while they're in town, and these administrators, you know what, they're going to Las Vegas so they can learn about how to better educate your children. Oh, and by the way, you're footing the bill. We need the increase in the property tax levy so that we can fund our schools so our children can have a better educational experience. Oh, that's cool. Where are you going for your teacher workshop day? Oh, we're going to stay on the Strip. We're going to stay at a Cosmopolitan, you know, have brunch every day, order some room service, and learn how to better educate your children. Really? Because you're in Minnesota. Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd need to go to Las Vegas to figure out how to better educate children.
But the conference was at a separate hotel and started 2 days after their arrival and ended after they already left. Another shows a teacher spent $4,700 on a 7-day stay at a luxury Hawaiian resort for a 4-day seminar.
Again, you're having public school seminars, and this is really shitty for Chicago because we're talking poor kids that are probably going to die in the neighborhood they were born in. And you're going to Hawaiian resorts and Las Vegas suites for symposiums and seminars and shit. Bullshit. It should be at a Holiday Inn in the state you live in and nothing nicer. By the way, some of those Holiday Inn banquet rooms, they're fine. You know where it should be? The birthday party room they give you in a bowling alley. That's where your convention should be. It's cheap, and you can bowl. Come on, who needs Vegas? You got an arcade at most of these places. May I request River City Extreme in Monticello, Minnesota?
600 employees spent $1.5 million of taxpayer funds on out-of-town seminars between 2022 and 2024. But when that conference was offered virtually, only one employee attended.
When you could go to Vegas or you could go to the Hawaiian resort, everybody wanted to go. They spent millions of dollars on it. Millions of dollars, by the way, that could have gone to hire teachers,
educating our children.
Lowering the class sizes and everything else. But in this case, they all had to go to Hawaii. They all had to go to Las Vegas. But when they said, hey, this conference is going to be virtual, one fucking dork showed up. And I bet you that dork did not go to the, what do you call it, the Vegas or the Hawaii ones, because he thought it would be irresponsible.
The most expensive student trip was to South Africa, averaging more than $5,200 per person. The report says for that amount.
Oh, I hope the symposium on how to kill the Boer was beneficial to you guys there in Chicago.
The particular school could have funded the salary and benefits of 2 teachers for a year.
CPS was not monitoring or tracking these expenditures.
CPS has now restricted employee travel and formed a travel review committee effective this month.
And prior to this, CPS officials admitted no one had conducted annual checks on travel costs.
No
the
shit.
Inspectors say CPS is taking this seriously,
Yeah.
and they really hope this report will help save the district significant funds.
Oh.
And of course, as you can imagine, this is a 25-page report. We could have taken the whole newscast to talk about what was in it.
And this is wild.
Why don't you? This is what pisses me off about the news. Then do it. Nobody's stopping you. Go. I mean, this is an important thing for like the whole area to learn about, to know about. So go ahead. I mean, none of us are stopping you from reading this whole 25-page report word for word. You can do a special report. Like, okay, the murder that happened on the South Side today, we'll skip over that one. Hey, like the buses in Forrest Gump, there will be another one along shortly. We'll be fine.
Just wait for it.
Yeah, a 25-page report on how dirty, rotten, and messed up your school district is. You know what? I think we can. I think we can all sit down for a while and go through that. God, it is so like sometimes you just get. You're almost upset. You're almost impressed by how brazen they are.
Dude, 600 to 1. Like, it's like we got 600 people from our district that are going to these seminars and these symposiums. Yeah, COVID, we're going to do them all virtual, call in from home. We got one guy.
Yeah.
We got one guy.
Hey, we have a symposium in Hawaii. Oh, well, we'll go early. Oh, well, we can't afford to go early. Oh, it's okay. No. It's on the district. How's $4,700 sound? Sounds like a vacation. Oh, hey, we had that one guy show up for the last symposium. I'm guessing nobody's going to want to go to this one. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's a few nights in Las Vegas. Oh, that's great. You know what? We'll even go early. Oh, that's showing a lot of commitment. Yeah, but we're going to leave a couple days before it's over, if that's all right. And we're not going to actually attend any of the expo. We're just going to stay in our room. Thanks.
Is there any way the school district can give me just a little bit of table money?
Yeah, right. We were thinking of going to see Penn and Teller. We were wondering if you guys could foot the bill.
I promise to return my steak.
Yeah. 191 Redbird with $1 says, sorry, we all can't subsidize our lives so we can spend 3 to 6 hours a day in front of a TV. You talking about like everybody, the teachers?
I think he means the maybe reading the whole report, like going, but we were just saying go through the whole report.
Yeah, go through the whole report. I don't care if you can or can't spend 3 to 6 hours in front of a TV. Watch what you can. Watch
when
clips.
You can.
Yeah, watch clips of it later. But the news used to be a public service. Finding out what they're doing with your property tax money at a time where they're raising the shit out of your property taxes, Seems like a good public
Chicago used to
service.
think education was a public service. Now it's just a travel bureau.
Yeah, it's well. Do you have a travel agent? Well, yes, I do. Who? My work. Oh, you work for a travel agency? No, Chicago Public Schools. Oh, Joey Caravello with $2. I can't read this whole thing. You know that. Says Chicago schools are the worst because they are like zoos full of throwing bananas in their own poop.
I mean, we're degrading to the point where that's not far off.
Well, I mean, no, I didn't want to insult the monkeys.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's not, this one isn't I mean, you got to feel bad for the kids on this one because, you know,
they're getting shafted.
Well, they can't read and their teachers are going to Vegas and Hawaii.
And they're certainly not learning the skills to incorporate those children learning better.
Yeah.
As we've seen.
Nobody's helping these kids. Because, like, look, if you're an adult and, like, you can't do shit or whatever, like, it's on you to figure out how to do things. But, like, when you're a kid, that's what school is for. School and your parents are the thing that teach you how to read, write, and arithmetic.
But every time you tell them, like, hey, that's your job. These kids are supposed to be able to read. We don't have enough money. We can't afford it. We can't hire more teachers. Yeah, maybe if you guys, I don't know, quit fucking off to France once a semester, you might find a way to make this work.
They went to Finland, Estonia, Egypt, and South Africa on the taxpayers' dime.
All right, I understand the South African trip.
Deaf to the IDF. Deaf. I bet you that guy, Bob Villan's really huge in South Africa. I bet you he does like kill the boa, kill the farmer chants, the whole deal. Bob Villan. Fuck you, dude, with $1 says, I bet if you tied EBT benefits to school attendance for families and kids, it would improve. Why are we attacking the families in this one? The
families actually did nothing wrong.
The kids
other than
are
being stuck in the district.
The kids are innocent on this one. The kids showed up for school and wanted to learn how to read, but they had a substitute that day so they could watch movies because Mr. Bennett was off in Las Vegas. You know, working. Yeah, Cocktiff says even Tiffany Henyard thinks this is bullshit. Right? Redbird with $1.
Whatever happened to her?
Redbird with $1 says, let me guess, lots of nails getting done on the taxpayer dime for the conference. Oh, I have a funny story. When April and I were in Las Vegas the last time, we booked a room at, I think, Planet Hollywood. And this kind of shows what people do when they're being, you can find out a lot about a person based on how they act when someone says the tab is open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always pay my own way when,
Right.
I do stuff because I don't want to, look like I was taken advantage. I also don't want to be in anyone's debt. The dread pirate Steve be in no man's debt. I make a barter with you, true as the North Star. So we go, and my buddy says, well, actually, if my mom, this was in December, he goes, my mom and dad who are retired, they're not going to Vegas anymore this year, and they gamble a lot, and they have all these free rooms and stuff, and they want us to use them because then it keeps their, like, rewards account active or whatever.
Right.
So he's like, use their room. Use this suite at Caesar's Palace. I'm like, well, you don't have to tell me twice. That sounds fine, but, whatever. April wants to get her nails done at the Caesar's salon. She wants to go do a whole nails thing and I think hair thing. I can't remember. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I give her money to go do it. Mm-hmm. She comes back and she goes, they didn't even ask me for any money. It was fun. I'm like, oh. I'm like,
they built the room.
I'm like, you don't think that, like, they just, what? Like,
did your nails for free? That's not a thing.
They just thought you were so much fun that they just, this one's on us. You're like the coolest person we've ever met. She goes, no, I wrote a tip down on a piece of paper and I signed it.
Yeah, that means they build the fucking room.
Well, and whose room was it?
If I remember correctly, it was
my buddy's mom. It was my buddy's mom's room. So then, as a 36, 37-year-old man, I have to find out my buddy's mom's Venmo so I can send her, for the nail job, $300.
Holy shit.
Right?
Did those nails suck your dick later? Like them specifically?
Yes, the nails all had mouths. But it was just, And then, like, the audacity, she would always do this thing where she would have the audacity. She'd say it on the show. She'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm really cheap. Like, I'm really frugal and I'm really this or that. It's like, no, you just don't
No, you're
look.
just broke, apparently.
Yeah, it's not that you're frugal or anything. It's just that you don't look at what shit costs. So, you know, as long as you don't see it, you don't know that you're kind of an expensive date. But, yeah, I was just like, it was so embarrassing to have to go to my buddy and be like, hey, man, I need your mom's Venmo, or I need to be able to, you know, because they don't live in the same place they did when I was growing up and I was like going over there. So I'm like, I need their address so I can, you know, I need to send them a few $100 because they're gonna get the bill and they're gonna be like, why the fuck?
Yeah.
What's going on here? So yes,
I did my friend a favor and it came with a Q. What the hell?
Right. $2 from Joey Caravello says, if Johnny can dodge a wrench, he can dodge a ball. But that story just kind of illustrates what people do when they don't think anyone's watching and it's not their tab. And that's kind of what happened with the Chicago thing. Wasn't their tab. Somebody else was paying. They told them they could do it. So they don't have this moral compunction to go, maybe when the students I'm teaching can't fucking read or write, I shouldn't be going to Las Vegas or Hawaii.
Yeah, it just seems a bit much.
Yeah, somebody told them they were okay. They could do it. So they didn't ask questions and they just went and did it. I think it's a sign.
I'd raise the bar to like no expensive fucking Hawaii, Las Vegas trips if you're always begging your school district needs more money.
Right. Trampling. It would be like, let's say you talk so much shit about a guy that he sued you. Like, let's just make up a guy and say that you harassed Stuttering John to no end, and then he sued you. And then the audience that you beg for money from constantly and make them pay, you then start a GoFundMe for your legal bills. Like, that would be an evil shitbag thing to do.
Just a touch.
Yeah. But if you're Jewish, I mean, you can probably justify it. It's no problem. Trampling at the Zoo says, only spending someone else's money doesn't make you frugal. Oh.
Yeah. That's kind of the point we were making.
Yeah. I don't know. I just, like, you know, that I wouldn't let them pay for shit because I didn't like them as people and I didn't trust them as people. And there's people who will hold shit over your head. Oh. And they'll be like, oh, you don't remember when I did this? And that's like my thing is I'm like, I don't want to be in anyone's debt. I don't want to owe anybody any. Honestly, I'd rather owe a bank than owe some human beings because they just, when people
they bring it out of you and they really just drag it out of you. They don't want you to pay them back. They want to have that debt to hold over.
They just want to hold it over. And maybe that makes me
that thing for you.
Maybe that makes me paranoid, whatever. I don't know, but it's not a bad way to live, I don't think. This is a funny one. Aaron, the math teacher in Chicago, is pulling a Kevin Spacey and running a card counting ring in Vegas. With what? His students can't count. Chicago teachers.
The whole idea was that they used the kids to do the gig.
Right.
New faces all the time.
That professor in the movie 21, he was at wasn't he at MIT?
Yeah.
Yeah, these were like the geniuses of geniuses. So it's a little different. I mean, the only problem Vegas is going to have with the Chicago teachers bringing their students to play blackjack is all the drool on the table. It's going to be the only issue they have. All right. Trailer Trash Libertarian with $2 says Shuli's wife loves Krabby Patties. I don't know what that means. I probably just read something horrific and awful. I don't know. $5 from Hunter. He says, you're talking about people that unironically believe that expecting the kids to show up on time is white supremacy. Oh, yeah, who can forget about that? Who can forget about the fact that when you do those, when you do like those things where you're like, hey, maybe the kids could show up on time, you're like, wow, that's your whiteness showing through.
Stop being so racist.
Wow, I can't believe you whiteys want people to show up on time. Well, I'm sorry, but like half of our conquering the known world was us being punctual. I mean, the people we were conquering hadn't even figured out the wheel or villages yet. So all we had to do was show up when landing group A was landing on the coast. If landing group B could get there within 5 minutes, they could link up and they could take out all the nomadic tribes of that area and then get all their gold. It's like half of it's just showing up.
Half of it, yeah.
So you want to be like the white people that conquered the world? Get a watch. Get a watch. Jane says the cheating scandal at Steinmetz High School in Chicago was a significant event that highlighted the importance of integrity in education. The scandal involved a team of students who, after winning T, HBO did a movie about it. Well, I'll never get to hear the end of that story. I don't know how that one ended. Thank you guys very much for those contributions. I appreciate it. Johnny, we had a crazy evening show last night. Everything got caught up. Everything was perfect. Everything was wonderful. That was great. I did a thing last night on the evening show where I wasn't going to talk about what a certain thing was, and I was just going to let the chips fall where they may and see what the audience thought about the show and let them, do accordingly.
Right.
That's what I'm doing today. I'm going to, and I'll compare the evening and the morning at the end. But I will say that we have no expiring memberships this week, and we're 93 from 500. I have it written as 400. I apologize so much. Also, if you're on YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's see how much they're throttling us today. Quite a bit. They're throttling us quite a bit on YouTube.
I don't imagine that boot comes off fast.
Rumble is going fucking bananas, though. I appreciate Rumble. We're just under We're just under 600 for today, and that's really impressive because Cloudflare had Twitter shut down for the first hour of our show.
Oh no.
And we usually have at least a few dozen people on there contributing to the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. But thank you guys very much on Rumble. You guys are going ape shit on Rumble. Hit like, hit follow. YouTube, hit like, hit follow. YouTube is like sanctioning us. They are punishing us for being bad boys and talking about Jews. So make sure you're hitting like and you're spreading the word. Beat the ban. That's what we're saying. Beat the ban. YouTube has been fucking with our streams, doing all kinds of shit. They've taken us out of the algorithm. They don't even send it to people who subscribe anymore. So hit like, hit share, do everything you can to support the show, and let's beat the bastards back. We were doing it yesterday, and it got so good that our stream got shut down. That was nice. So make them shut it down again.
If we get too successful, they turn it off?
No, but like they find a reason, like that Hamas thing.
Right.
They said we were holding guns. Bullshit.
Right.
We were doing Hamas story. And then yesterday, a video when we were playing the Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul clips and commenting over them, instead of them just demonetizing the show afterwards, which is what they usually do, they just took us down without warning.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the most excessive thing I've ever seen them do before was they would black out your screen so you couldn't show.
Right. They didn't even do that. They didn't even do that.
They just turned us off. That's dicks.
Yeah. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and fight back against their bullshit. Rumble doing great. YouTube starting to climb. Keep it going, guys. I appreciate it. You are the absolute tops. So we had people bitching about this in the chat this morning. I do want to try and give people a little, I guess, context. I want to help people out because a lot of people are really pissed about here in Minnesota finding out that property taxes, the levies are going to go up $1 billion this year. And
so what does that mean for the individual property tax owner?
That means that their property taxes go up. Their mortgage goes up. You own a home.
Why are they going up, though? We had a surplus. We were taking in money. Like, I understand the economy isn't really, like, bounced back like promises said, but I didn't think prices were going up all of a sudden. Why is the mortgage rate and the...
Well, property taxes are usually a mechanism for local funding. At the state level, one thing they sometimes do is we'll give county aid to local government. It's called local. It's LGA, local government aid. The state will approve local government aid money to try and basically buy down property taxes. You know, when counties start struggling, they don't have enough money, they have one funding mechanism. Well, outside of like street light fees and taxes or garbage
speeding tickets,
fees,
right? Got you.
Shit like that. One thing they can do is they can raise property taxes. It's not fun. It's not popular. It's been going on a lot in the last 5 years. People's mortgages have gone insane because of it. This is the explanation. I'm hoping we get a Mrs. Doubtfire, help is on the way, dear, moment. but it doesn't look good so far. This is at least the explanation for you, so you know. I don't know. Me personally, I feel better when I at least have an explanation. Like, there's something
what's causing the thing.
Yeah, there's something about getting fucked by the government, which is bad. But if they're whispering in my ear why it's happening, it makes it more tolerable.
Well, many homeowners in Minnesota may want to brace for impact. Your property taxes will likely be going up next year.
That is according to the preliminary property tax levies for 2026 released by the state's Revenue Department. The data shows Minnesota property tax levies could rise in total by nearly $1 billion.
By the way, add on top of this, people's health insurance premiums are going to be going up next year. I'm going to make a prediction. We're going to see a recession in 2026.
At this rate, yeah, especially in this state with the way they kind of, butt effed the economy.
Well, there was a chart yesterday.
Our savings.
There was a graph yesterday that showed Minnesota is already in a recession. And that I think it was like 13 states were in a recession and 20 some odd states were on the brink, teetering on a recession. And some of the states that were doing really well, Texas, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, like they're states where they're in the South, there's less regulation, things like that. They're doing well. Their economies are growing, but you raise people's property taxes, you raise their health insurance premiums. I tell you, when that hits January, February, that Q1 is going to slow down because people get that financial shock and they retreat. They don't spend.
Our So-Young Kim joins us in studio, and So-Young homeowners receiving notices. And
actually, I was reading about this in the newspaper. So-Young Kim just had a child.
Yeah.
Its name, Too Young Kim.
Oh.
So congratulations.
Of their proposed figures.
That's right, property owner.
She has a grandmother who's still alive.
She does?
Yeah, her name is No Young Kim. What?
It's the pain of the mortgages that's hitting me.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. No, I get that.
So
I'm not
I'm trying to find a place here, and I'm seeing this, and I'm just so pissed.
Dude, I'm in a spot where I don't want to go to my mailbox because I'm like, if I don't get the notice, it doesn't
It's
exist.
not real?
Yeah, right. That's where I want to be. By the way, my advice would be when you get the bill from your escrow that says we're going to raise your mortgage by this month, just pay the flat, whatever the number is, and get caught up. And then don't worry about the mortgage going up. I mean, I know it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Get it all done up front.
Should be on the lookout for a truth in taxation notice of what they could owe for 2026.
Yay.
Truth in taxation notices are hitting mailboxes across Minnesota this month. According to the state's Department of Revenue, this is what a sample notice could look like. This one shows a year-over-year comparison of proposed property taxes and includes upcoming public meetings in that jurisdiction. The state's preliminary property tax levies for 2026 show a statewide increase of up to 6.9% over 2025, which could be a maximum total increase of roughly $948 million.
And look, I'm not as libertarian as I used to be. You want to raise those taxes and all of our kids are geniuses and they're all getting scholarships to Ivy League colleges and
we can talk about that.
Our public schools are second to none. Sure, why not? But everyone's still retarded and the cost of shit, like the price we're paying in these property taxes is higher and the services and the things we're getting for it are not going up. Like, you want to raise...
The government in this area has shown they can't handle the money when they get it anyway, so I don't want them having more money.
You want to raise my taxes 6.9%? Come by and mow my lawn. Snow blow the driveway. You know? I'll be fine with it. I'll be like, you know what? Look, you got to pay for the services you're getting. But what we're seeing increasingly more and more is the price of shit goes up and the service gets worse or stays the same.
Right. And the same is going to be true with the healthcare side of it, too. Like, you're not getting better health care that you're paying more now. Your health care didn't improve in any way. You're just paying more for the same health care you got before. Those companies aren't hurting for profits.
Right. That's the choice you have. Well, in fact, they raise the prices so they can keep the profit margins that they have so the stock price can hold, if not go up. So it's a wonderful little deal. It's called end-stage capitalism. But you can see your health insurance costs go down next year. You just have to get a really shitty health insurance plan for you and your family. If you want to have the health insurance we have now, I can't complain. In fact, I'll probably keep it and I'll pay for it. It's good. It's just, I'm one of those guys, if you like your doctor, you can keep it.
Mm-hmm. I
like what I've got. But the fact that the price of it's going up and it's outpacing, you can't say inflation because it's outpacing inflation. And you know, I'm not even going to get like, you know, a muffin, like make it a healthy muffin. You know, when I go into the doctor, I'm not going to get like, I don't know, mimosas or anything when I go in. It's a little annoying.
The department says its figures show property tax levies that have been reported by local governments and passed by school districts. Many jurisdictions pointing to increasing operating costs as some of the reasons behind the rise. Let's take a look at an example based on general statewide.
It doesn't really matter, though. Like, they can give any bullshit reason they want. It's not like we can check them.
Right, and I don't know if you realize this with the way you organized your stories this morning, but this is a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow after we hear about how the Chicago School District has been managing their funds. Again, like rising operating costs. Yeah, I wonder if there's any maybe, I don't know, rampant fraud or abuse or a misuse of funds that you could kind of rein in to help deal with some of these rampant operating costs.
To bring this back to the insurance thing, you don't think that all these insurance companies don't have symposiums and things that they send all of their CEOs and their office, their people to, and they don't spend lavish amounts of money on that? I mean, that money's coming from the customers. And Minnesota, in this case, you want to talk about Chicago, what are you going to say? It doesn't happen here in Minnesota? Minnesota's being exposed as like the biggest fraud capital in the United States.
You don't think they spent $10,000 on a hammer, $20,000 on a toilet seat, do you?
Oh, quit crying about your property taxes. Get up off the floor. You'll catch cold. What'd you say? You catch cold. Oh, that's what we'll do. And all of a sudden, the property taxes go down, and like the government is overthrown. What'd you do? I gave it a cold. I gave them a virus. I gave all the Minnesota leaders a virus.
Averages for a medium value
I just had Charlie Sheen fuck them all in the ass.
home in Minnesota, the preliminary statewide forecast could mean an average increase of a couple $100.
Yay!
A variety of factors determine actual parcel-specific property tax estimates and taxes paid, including classification and jurisdiction. The state's list of rates aren't final at this point, so here's what happens next. Public meetings will be held.
We riot.
Well, dude, like, I'm sorry, but in this area, I know quite a few people that, like, you raise their property taxes by a couple $100. They're like, how am I supposed to afford living here?
I mean, there's people who are on that kind of a budget.
Yeah. Like, you can't, there are some people who are paying for their home right now, but they're getting by. And now you suddenly, you're like, hey, like, I remember, like, in this particular house, like, our taxes went up by, like, $50 a month.
Yeah.
And we were like, wow.
Well, I mean,
you suddenly stack another zero on there. You're like, you're doing $200 a month. Like, oh, what?
It's no different in housing, where it's the same thing with insurance. I mean, yeah, you know, people look at their housing prices and they go, holy shit, my house is worth a lot of money. Yeah, but I mean, if you want to realize that money, you have to sell it, and then you have to buy something in this market. So, yeah, you could pocket a lot of money from your house, but you got to downsize into something lesser if you want to keep any money from it. And, you know, honestly, it's a good housing market for empty nesters. You know, if your kids are just moving out of the house, you know, you can maybe go from
you can sell your house and downgrade and make like a little bit of a mint. But unless you're doing that,
yeah, if you're moving lateral, you ain't gonna realize those gains, bro.
Over the coming weeks, where residents will have the opportunity to provide input. Then 2026 property tax levy decisions will be set by December 29th.
And again, final levies can be set at lower rates but cannot exceed these preliminary amounts. Final 2026 property tax levies will be released after the February forecast. Reporting in studio, So Young Kim, Fox 9.
It's just, you keep doing this to people and you keep doing this to people. And like, at some point it has to be our fault.
That we let them keep doing it?
Yeah. Like at some point you have to wonder, like, what's it going to take?
Well, the worst part is like as a decent person, you don't want to cheer for what it seems like the only option there would be against it, because it's not like we can pick better people. We've tried that.
Right.
There are no better people.
We tried picking both of you. You both cost us more money. Jesus. By the Rostog's Broken Spirit is into Asian chicks. He says So Young Kim is cute. I mean, I don't agree. Johnny's the resident.
I think she's a Minnesota. I think she's actually like born and raised in Minnesota too.
Well,
Like,
Johnny,
her family like first generation. And
Johnny's the resident pro-Asian guy here.
I just think that by and large, they're relatively attractive people. It's just a general cultural thing.
God, why does everyone? Well, it's probably because I am. But like, why does everyone just make me feel like a white supremacist all the time?
I'm not saying there aren't lovely white people. I love
No,
a good
my
blonde-haired,
argument is
blue-eyed lady.
my argument is there's a shitload of lovely white people. My argument is we're exceedingly wonderful. I mean, we've got our, thorns like any
I've
other.
seen some pretty chudly. Well, but you got to understand, I come from the Polish sausage side of the field, where I've seen some pretty chudly fucks.
Dude, that's why Eastern Europeans don't.
You're walking out of the the German and like Western European side of it, where there's some, and you've got the Norse parts there too. Like I'm coming out of like the fucking lumps of dough that never got.
That's why Eastern Europeans don't really mind the trans thing. They're like, we don't get it. Why are you guys so upset? That's what's in our women's bathroom all the time. Like,
what do you mean you've never a chick with a beard, bro?
Yeah, you've never been to Romania? Hey, the Roma people?
That's called her lady finger. Look,
Yeah.
it's waving. Oh.
Sterling Goy says, by the way, your home's estimated value has gone up. Gives me more property tax money. Yeah, that's how it goes. Hey, your house is worth more money. Your investment is maturing. Man, that's great. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, now we need more money from you.
What?
Great. Roots Calhoun says, Johnny likes Asians because he's an anime fag. Bet Johnny has gotten off to tentacle porn. I don't think that's debatable. He doesn't have to answer that.
Nope, never have.
I don't think that's debatable. Hey, guys, 623 is our number right now. Can we do 700 again today? I got to tell you, Rumble's looking awesome. Keep pounding the thumbs up. YouTube is getting up there, too. You guys keep pounding that thumbs up. We're pushing 700 today, and boy, do I appreciate it. Just throw in a couple more bucks. That's all. I'm not going to say anything about numbers. I'm going to let the audience decide what the show's worth today, and it'll give me a good kind of an estimate. Evening show, fucking crushed it last night. We're 93 memberships away from 500. Go ahead. You know where to contribute. Let's just do a show. I like doing a show. I noticed something yesterday when we were short by $20. And by the way, evening show got that back. Thank you so much. But I noticed something yesterday on the evening show. I'm like, God damn, I have a lot of fun doing this. Yeah. But I don't worry about this shit. So we're just not going to talk about it. If we fail, it'll tell me a lot. And we'll deal with it. Silverwolf says this is the only solution to our property tax problem. Oh, YouTube's probably going to crash us now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, thank you very much. And the fact that he's got a little girl singing in that song about killing the president and shit. It's a ballsy little song, What happened to that guy?
I heard he slipped and had a horrible accident off of a balcony.
Oh, well, that's too bad. That's tragic. Really strange.
Yep, it's incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, I can't believe that would. I mean, how many people a year fall off of balconies and die?
Honestly, I've only ever heard of it happening one other time to a friend of mine. He didn't die.
Oh.
But he fell off of a balcony.
I
mean, it does happen.
I know a guy who died by falling off a balcony.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was a police officer in Miami. His name was Roger Podacter. He was investigating some kind of like dolphin theft kind of a thing. And this Roger Podacter was out on his balcony, and they thought that he was so overcome with grief that he had jumped, and he had jumped over the balcony. And until a guy came along into the apartment during the investigation. He was the guy investigating the disappearance of the dolphin.
Okay.
And he came in, and the cops were like, well, he clearly K'd himself. Like, what are you worried about? And he's like, well, there was a neighbor, and she said she heard a scream.
Okay.
So that would be like him jumping off the balcony, and then he screamed. Well, the pet detective found out that the door to his balcony was soundproof. So there's no way that neighbor could have heard my buddy screaming from out there. So the scream had to be coming from inside the house. There was a drop of blood on the railing, and the determination by this pet detective was that my friend Roger Podacter was killed. He was murdered. Wild.
Crazy.
Yeah, he even did this.
That's a pretty good pet detective. He should maybe do like real murders and shit.
Well, he's a little absent-minded, but like it doesn't matter. Like the whole thing is like to prove it to the cops. He did this whole like exhibit where he opened the door and he would yell. He would go, "Ah!" And then he would shut the door, and as he shut it, he'd go, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And he would do
They
that.
got the point across, though.
Yeah, and they figured
hey, he solved the murder, so I mean...
Well, it was actually... Do you know who ended up killing my buddy in Miami?
Who?
Some tranny who had taken the identity of a police officer and become a lieutenant in the Miami Police Department. And they became transgender. Turned out to be a former NFL kicker who was a guy, but then became a woman so that he could exact his revenge on Dan Marino for holding the football wrong in a Super Bowl.
Put the laces out.
Yeah. It's a wild, wild deal, man. I just, I don't know.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were friends with that guy.
Yeah.
I had completely forgotten about that story. I vaguely remember seeing a news article on it.
Yeah.
at one
Just
point in
just
time.
Google him, Roger Podacter. He was a good
Podacter.
guy. He was a good guy. Redbird with $1 says, imagine if you'd gone to Rumble and focused on it when Corey first suggested it, you'd be raking in cash left and right. I mean, look, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I just don't like that YouTube's dicking with us. That's all. I mean, we're not doing fine today, but I'm letting you guys kind of decide what it's worth. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Thank you very much. Red Fox Mad moving up the standings. He's at $70. Thank you very much. Red Fox Mad with 10 says median Sartell, Minnesota home value, $313,400. Median annual Sartell, Minnesota tax bill, $3,744. That's more than 1%. $1,344 higher than the national median property tax bill of $2,400. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's there's plenty of math to prove that we're being screwed over, but you also don't need the math to prove
that we're being screwed over.
It's a feeling, like people feel stuff. You know, there's that saying that, you know, people have all these technical definitions for a recession. And it's like the old saying is a recession is when your neighbor loses his job. A depression is when you lose your job. You know, there's just like a feel in the air. You know, there's just
really interesting too, because we were told how everything else was going to go. You know what'll help bail us out of this problem is those sweet $2,000 Trump checks. Are we getting those?
Most of us ain't getting those.
Most of us ain't getting those.
No, I think
interesting.
they're gonna set an income level on that. You know that.
So it's all going to the Chicago school district.
Well, they're saying like it's going to be lower in middle class people, but the government doesn't know what middle class is. They don't understand that middle class now is like anything under $100,000 a year. Like, I mean, making $100,000 a year now is not like in the 90s. If you would have said, like in the 1990s, if you made like over $35,000 a year, you could live comfortably somewhere. You could be okay.
Yeah.
Now that's incredibly difficult.
That's low income.
Yeah, that's incredibly difficult. Back in the 90s, if you said someone made $100,000, you would say, what the fuck are you doing living in this neighborhood? You know,
Yeah,
get out
step
of
it up
here.
a notch.
Yeah, go to the gated place. And now, like, it kind of started like it always does with New York and Los Angeles. Like, it became $100,000 a year. You can barely afford an apartment in that town. Now it's kind of becoming that way. If you make $100,000 a year and you got any kids, ooh, that's a hustle. You know,
Times are getting tight.
yeah. So well, that's inflation. That's what we call poor management, currency management, poor monetary policy. Cheeseburger Pie says, I think the federal poverty line is $30K. Yeah, the federal poverty line is $30K for a family of 4. It's like that needs to be increased.
That needs to go up.
$30K for a family of 4. I don't know how you eat, let alone be in poverty.
Unless you have EBT or you're using food shelves, you don't. Not on that amount.
Right. So that's well, anyway, enough about the property taxes and all that stuff. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $10. I appreciate that. If you enjoy our show, lives on donations. Let's go into this Thomas Crooks thing. America is getting curious about the man who shot Donald Trump all of a sudden. And this is such a good thing. You know, people were curious about Thomas Paddock, and the government essentially said, yeah, shut up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Who cares? Who gives a shit? Like, it doesn't matter. Stephen Paddock shot out the windows, and we all went, no, he didn't. Why is the guy in charge of the investigation also the police chief in Maui? And why was he Diddy's fixer guy? Why was he Diddy's Ray Donovan during the Diddy party era? Why does this guy keep popping up in really important, sketchy places? And they just go, Stephen Paddock shot through the windows and he shot a bunch. And we're like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't. What happened? He had a massive gambling problem. He was just, a lot of people have massive gambling problems. They eat bullets. They don't rain down machine gun fire onto a country music festival in Las Vegas.
It's for all you stupid fucks that don't learn how to split a pair.
Yeah. You always split eights, you dick. What are you doing? You stay on a 16 against a 4, you cunt. Like that. That's
how it works.
That's what we're supposed to believe. Oh, shit. So, Stephen Paddock, Charlie Kirk, like nobody, I mean, I don't know anybody who follows it. Like, I know people who are just told, but like, I don't know anybody who follows the Charlie Kirk thing who actually thinks Tyler Robinson shot him.
There's too much that's hinky about that. Like, the way evidence was collected, the way information came out, the way all this other, like they had a guy that was like at ground zero on 9/11 just happened to be at this seminar too and claimed that he at first claimed he was the shooter, the old guy. Like
the old guy we're finding out lied about a lot of his 9/11 Boston. Like he wasn't at the Boston Marathon bombing, and I don't think he was at 9/11 either.
Oh, okay.
But he's a guy who's lied about being at those places.
So he's just a weirdo.
He's an asshole. That guy is a cunt. That guy first.
But
guy
yeah, there's enough stuff there that's sketchy. It's just like I don't know if I believe the established narrative on Charlie Kirk.
Well. And it's weird that the Las Vegas shooting, we banned bump stocks, and then we never heard anything about the Vegas shooting again.
Right? It's like it's almost like that happened just so we could have an excuse to ban bump stocks.
Exactly. So now with the Charlie Kirk thing, Zionists have taken over Turning Point USA again, and they're comfortably in the pro-Israel camp, so the people donating money can keep donating money to Turning Point USA, and they can keep going to colleges and talking to kids about how star-spangled awesome Israel is. Charlie Kirk was on the fence. So now we're supposed to believe that Charlie Kirk has a magic neck that stops 30-06 bullets, and that this Tyler Robinson shot him in the neck and killed him. I'm sorry, I don't buy it, but I'm willing to be proven wrong. You're allowed to show me evidence that shows that I'm being an asshole. I haven't seen it yet. And now when you go back to the Donald Trump shooting, it turns out a lot of the stuff we were being told about Thomas Crooks is total bullshit. Thomas Crooks had, remember, he had no social media footprint.
That's what we were told. No social media footprint. And then there was a weird connection to a phone number that was like part of the FBI or at a CIA building all the time or something.
Yeah, there was that too. But it turns out that this Crooks, the guy who shot Trump, he had shitloads of social media. He had Discord, he had Reddit, he had all of that stuff, and he would post. And they're now going back. Like Tucker Carlson did a thing on this on his channel. It's very, very good. Go ahead and check it out. Tucker kind of, what do you call it? No, Tucker kind of protects his clips and his links and stuff, so we'll get popped for that one too. But yeah, the guy. So basically, this Crooks, Thomas Crooks, the guy who shot Donald Trump in the ear. You're never gonna believe this. He started out a rabid Trump supporter. Everyone was a libtard, and they sucked, and they were stupid. And then, like a lot of young people, he switched, and then Trump became evil, and he was terrible, and he was awful. But then a weird thing happened with Thomas Crooks before he allegedly became the shooter of Donald Trump. Guess what changed for old Thomas Crooks before he became a shooter?
He got kicked out of school? And what?
His gender changed.
Oh, dear Lord, no.
Thomas Crooks, it looks like, as we dig into the people went into like the Wayback Machine and shit and found his social media footprint. He was using they, them pronouns and was interested in furries. Guys, honestly, between this Minnesota shooting that we had not too long ago, between this guy, between the guy who was dating the trans who allegedly shot Charlie Kirk, who knows? But like, this is worth looking into.
Not a good look.
Like, it's worth looking into what the hell the connection here is. What's going on? As a country, are we handling this problem the wrong way? Like, there's too many trans people represented in mass shooting events. And it doesn't seem to be anything we're doing anything about. We just yell and rail about AR-15s for a couple of weeks, and then we go back to doing whatever it is. Meanwhile, it's starting to become an every single time kind of a thing.
And I just wonder, like, they're like, oh, if we get rid of the guns, like, right, but then what's their boiling point and what do they do when they reach it? Like the gun's a lower stress release, right, but what happens when we take that away? They get driven to do something else?
Among the 17 accounts uncovered by the sources were accounts on YouTube, Snapchat, Venmo, Zelle, GroupMe, Discord, Google Play, Quizlet, Chess.com, and Quora. So we go from this kid had no social media footprint to now the New York. So to say that the government is hiding something is an understatement. So the government comes out and says, we investigated. We're talking the FBI, the Secret Service. I mean, people who can figure out what you text to your friend before breakfast. They came out and they said, couldn't find the guy's social media footprint. Doesn't have one. We don't know what the deal is. The New York Post dug for a little bit and found 17 accounts connected to Thomas Crooks. This wasn't we couldn't find them. This was we didn't want you to know he had them. The online interactions from when Crooks was 15 to 17 give us a better understanding of his evolution into an assassin and invites more questions about what or who reversed his ideology. The official narrative claimed he acted alone and without a clear motive, ideology, or digital footprint. Yet the source found reams of information that shows Crooks was not simply some unknowable lone actor. He left a digital trail of violent threats, extremist ideology, and admiration for mass violence. He spoke openly of political assassination, posted under his real name, and was even flagged by other users who mentioned law enforcement in their replies. Despite this, his account remained active for more than 5 years and was only removed the day after the shooting. Now, I will reiterate, Thomas Crooks wasn't on the run after the Trump shooting where he could delete all this stuff. He died.
Somebody did it for him.
He was killed right then and there. Crooks went from a radical and violent right-winger during Trump's first term with comments like murder all Democrats on YouTube to in 2020 doing a complete reversal into Trump derangement syndrome. Like alleged Charlie Kirk assassin Tyler Robinson, Crooks appears to have been interested in furries and exploring gender identity. I mean, at this point, this is worth a look into the correlation. I don't care whose feelings it hurts. I don't care how many names you get called. I don't care how transphobic it may be. We got to investigate a little here.
There seems to be some sort of correlation.
Yeah, we got to do a little more investigating when these they-them shooters come around. We got to do more than just deleting all their social media for them. He described himself with the pronouns they-them on DeviantArt, which is one of the biggest online hubs for furry art and the furry community. Oh, somebody sent Camelot the link. A furry is someone who has an interest in anthropomorphized animal characters, often as a sexual fetish. Oh, by the way, did you know that guy got canned from NASCAR?
What guy?
That Camelot guy, Crash-A-Lot, he got fired. He got canned. He's not a racer guy anymore. That was like his whole identity. He's a racer guy. Yeah, he's not a racer guy. They found out that he had talked about on stream pleasuring himself to anime of underage people getting.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, can that guy.
Yeah. I don't think you should be associating with a guy like that. Yes, people are making like YouTube documentaries on it now. It's wild. Just a complete piece of garbage. I mean, a real fucked up guy. 2 accounts linked to Crook's primary email were found on DeviantArt under usernames Epic Microwave or Thepic Microwave. The account suggests he had an obsession with scantily clad cartoon characters sporting muscle-bound male bodies and female heads. And you know, look, this is fucked up. It's weird. But the other part that's fucked up and weird about this is the people investigating shooting the future president and former president in the head. The people
should have found this.
No, my thing is they did find it. And they still felt the need to tell us he had no social media footprint. If you're willing to tell that lie, you're hiding something. You're covering something up. Did this guy really shoot the president? What is this? They're not telling him the truth, telling us the truth about him. We know they're not telling us the truth about Stephen Paddock. So I have zero confidence that they're doing anything about Charlie Kirk's killer and who it really was. And when it comes to the Trump assassination, and I mean, in many ways, the Charlie Kirk assassination, the Trump administration, they said, when we get in there, we're going to investigate this. We're going to find out what happened. And now, nothing.
It's almost like somebody talked to somebody on his way in the door and just realized that was a warning shot.
Yeah. So none of these things get fixed. Nobody's ever going to fix them. Nothing's ever going to get addressed. That's just the way it is. Redbird with $1 says it's foreign intelligence actors isolating and radicalizing vulnerable children. Well, I mean, imagine what Israel's going to be able to do now with the power of TikTok. You look at what China did with the trans stuff and brainwashing women and all that using TikTok. Imagine what Israel's going to be able to do.
I'm not excited for that at all. I'm just not.
Hunter with
I've never been a fan of TikTok.
Hunter with $5 says Hillary was supposed to be president. It would have gone way past bump stocks. Hold on a second. I feel like Trump was already well into office when the Vegas shooting happened. Am I getting my dates wrong?
No, but he means the bump stocks in general. Like, if Hillary was president, they would have just cracked down on everything. They had to do that to get the bump stocks.
Okay. Redbird with $1 says China, Iran, and Russia have nothing to lose and everything to gain by winding up these lunatics and turning them loose to destabilize our nation. Are you smoking an inordinate amount of weed today, I have to ask?
No, but I am in a lot of pain. I'm
seeing a lot of people just write, smoke more, Johnny, smoke more. I haven't noticed. When I look over, I don't see you doing anything.
Yeah, no, I had this thing loaded and I lit it a couple of times because it doesn't stay lit.
Oh, okay.
So you relight it, but it's a little tiny bit in there, and I'm just in a lot of pain. My muscles have been spazzing and cramping all morning.
So what is the ivermectin doing anything?
The ivermectin's made my right hand and arm feel a lot stronger, but ever since, other than that gain, we haven't noticed a whole lot. I've also been taking more vitamins and stuff. I'm taking B12, vitamin D in high dose because I have a deficiency, and a daily vitamin. So that's been improving my mood and a little bit of my functionality. But my muscles like spazzing, cramping, and seizing and stuff. It's just because when I'm sleeping, I don't take anything of any kind. Like not smoking weed in my sleep.
Jane says, Johnny, you need something else for pain. Weed ain't working. Yeah, I feel like the weed is not helping.
I've done stuff with heavier pain medication, and let's just say I've drawn a line.
What about the real good shit?
Nope. No, that was the no. We
Why can't we do the real good shit?
I don't. I went. I had an event and I went into the hospital for it, and ever since then I've decided just to keep those medicines away from me because of how I could choose to misuse them.
Oh, so you weren't using the good shit responsibly?
No, I was using it responsibly, in fact, and somewhat frugally. But then I would stockpile it, and in moments of weakness, I've used like. So
you're using too many of the pills at a bad time.
Yeah, no, it's a bad idea. It can be used in a bad way. So since then, I've stayed away from OxyContin and all that other stuff.
I feel like that shit's gonna help you more than weed. I feel like that's but yeah, that's what got Brett Favre. That's what gets a lot of pro wrestlers is those pain pills.
Like I said, I went to a dark place with him one time, and I decided to avoid that destination. I'm just not gonna have that particular avenue. Just a way of it.
Was it the pills or was it like life around the pills?
No, it was life in general.
Oh, okay.
But again, if life in general gets difficult, I can't decide to misuse marijuana that way.
How did it go with the if we just isolate it to the pain management, how did it do for pain?
For which one? The
good
OxyContin and stuff?
Good shit, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's amazing.
Really?
Dude, like,
what if they don't give you? What if they don't give you enough to do any damage at a time?
Again, the point is that I can go on days where I have less issues and I can just not use the medication. And the problem is I can stockpile it. That's something I've proven to myself I can do.
Oh, so you can't like take one a day?
Oh, you can. But what if you have a day where you're feeling great?
Then take a pill and feel even better.
No, because then you develop chemical dependency, especially on stuff like that. You don't want to be doing that. You don't want to put it in regularly.
Then there's no winning because like if you stockpile them, you can take a bunch. Oh boy, that sucks a dick. So either you get a dependency.
Yep.
Well, you have a dependency on weed anyway, but I guess weed you can't stockpile and it's hard to kill yourself with that.
Yeah, it's kind of the idea.
But
I don't even do like the harder forms. Like there's people like, oh, do dabs and do the more concentrated. No. I'm putting specific limitations in here.
So
because if it gets to a ridiculous level, it's undeniable. If I'm constantly lighting and smoking something and it's sitting in my face,
you don't do like the Mersh zombie stroke level of weed.
No.
Oh.
I mean, I did when I was 20 and cool and my friends and I smoked. Like, I've smoked myself into a coma before. Like, I too partied when I was younger.
Well, that's okay. Like, no, he's almost 50 and he's still stroking out with his strong weeds.
Good for him.
It's not. It's frightening. Some people are actually genuinely terrified when it happens. But I guess. God, I really wish you could handle the good shit. Because that would help your pain, man. That would set you free.
I'm paying for my own mistakes. It's safer this way.
You like the weed too, right?
I do. I won't deny that at all. I love weed. It's just
I never sell me. You know what? I'm 38. I almost said I'm 35. I forgot how old I was for a second. I'm 38 years old. Try to make me see it your way because, I will say that I've given it the benefit of the doubt. I've tried it a dozen times. Whenever someone passes it around, says they try this.
It's not for everybody.
I don't get it. Like, maybe it's my thing because I'm a social guy and weed is not a very social drug.
Like it's only social with people who do it. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, I can't go to a party, do it, and be myself. You know.
I'll say this: what do you enjoy about cigar smoking?
Taste, the fact that I don't inhale it, not a little bit of the nicotine buzz, but not too much because some cigars fuck me up.
Right.
But really, honestly, it's kind of like the same thing I like about old fashions and stuff. It's more the ritual of it. You know, the glasses, the cutters, the lighters, the social. The other thing about cigars I like is they're social. You know, you can sit around with people, you bullshit about sports, you smoke cigars, you have a drink. So I would say social. I don't like doing them by myself as much. Social, ritual, that kind of a thing.
Well, I'd say literally with me for marijuana, it's pretty much the same on those boards. I don't like necessarily the smell of it, but the taste of it certainly. And then with that, it's all of the reasons you listed. But I also have the benefit of it does help with a lot of my like pain management and twitch symptoms. It helps with my anxiety. And like I said, the way I choose to use it in this form with flour and everything and little doses and things like that, I can taper it off. It's not a big deal. If it's gone as a medication, I know exactly what the withdrawal will be and it's manageable, as opposed to like some of the other serious medications. You can't just stop doing them. And then things like they've had me on legit stuff like baclofen for my muscle spasms and my pain. They had my dosage on baclofen to deal with that so high that they were sending me to physical therapy for my arms. And when I went to physical therapy, I started cycling down and stopped taking my baclofen. My arms got way better. The physical therapists were begging to know what I did. And I said, I stopped taking that medication. And then they're like, oh. And so literally I was having issues with other body parts that were getting weighed down because the stuff that the establishment will give me for these symptoms is just a broad spectrum muscle relaxant. And so it's just turning me into a giant lump of jelly. So, this is something I can.
So you can't like use the limbs, but they don't hurt as much.
Yep. Or in this case, my legs weren't spazzing and twitching and I wasn't getting muscle cramps like I am now. But I also was having issues with using my arms.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
Someone asking if you've ever
find a balance.
Someone asking if you ever tried freebasing cocaine. That seems like an overcorrection.
Nope. Never have, never gonna. I feel like I've teetered deep enough into the medical pool and the illegal drug pool. Like I've done everything I need to do. We're stepping back.
What is like lift? Because I don't understand how the leg spasms work. Like how does like lifting small amount of weights with your legs work?
What do you mean?
Like, can you build muscle in your legs, or will the spasms just negate it?
Not really. Like, if I can exercise my legs, but my coordination and my ability to use them is flighty. Think of it like a somewhat faulty wire. Like, when you flip the switch, it doesn't quite work right. You got to jiggle it. But when it connects, it goes on all the way. It's
have you tried jiggling your legs?
Dude, I was jiggling them before the show.
Like a toilet, a toilet handle,
like for that,
like a toilet handle. You just jiggle it, and then sometimes it
just a little bit
connects
until it connects.
Can lifting leg weights? This is some of the most retarded Googling I've ever done. Can lifting leg weights? Yes, lifting leg weights can help with MS by improving strength, balance, and gait, and by helping to combat fatigue. Strength training, including leg exercises, can lead to increased muscle strength and functional capacity. And some studies suggest it may improve cognitive function and protects against future cognitive decline by increasing brain connectivity. I will say this, like I started working out again more than just boxing recently, and boy, it does help you feel better. I mean, you feel really good.
Well, that's on the list of things to have better access to is some sort of setup where I have an exercise bike.
There you go. Exercise bike sounds good. Yeah, use the exercise bike.
The recumbent exercise.
I don't know what a recumbent. What's the
means? You're like sitting down and back. It's very.
That's what you're doing right now. Oh no, that's the leaning back in the. Oh, yeah. That one. Yeah, use that.
It's very like I'll have to send you a video or something. It's very like kind of like an old school car like trying to turn over, like a leg goes whoop whoop.
Yeah, but you do that at first, and it's gonna suck. But if you do it like 6 weeks, you'll start to notice a difference. You'll be better at it.
We'll see.
You got to really dig in. Like that's the thing that sucks. That's the thing I hate about working out. I get that part is that you don't see returns right away. Like, it's an investment, and it takes a long time, and it's dedication. It's doing shit without seeing any results for a long period of time. I get it. That part fucking sucks. But it's worth it. And also, like, yeah, you can't, like, there are a lot of pills that they'll give you out there for, like, your mental health and stuff like that. But, boy.
Oh,
man,
yeah, we steered away from those already.
But like exercising, sweating, stuff like that, that really does work really well. And that is one benefit of working out that's, like, instant. Like, the impact it has on your mental health is instant. Like, going out and or staying home and just getting a sweat on. You feel like you accomplished something.
I get a sweat on just trying to cross the room.
Well, so we can't, all right. So we can't do it because you're in a lot of pain today. That's why I brought this up.
I can put that away.
You can't take the good shit because that's too much of a risk, the good shit.
Yep.
Although talking about it makes me want to take some of the good shit. Unfortunately, it was one of the first things April took when she left the Vicodin stash that she had. I've never, the only time I've ever done any of the opioid pain medications is wisdom teeth.
Yeah, I had it for back issues after one of my my first hospital stay. They attempted to do a spinal tap on me, but they had 9 failed attempts first.
Well, that one goes to 11.
Oh, that pain did.
Sorry.
So yeah, I got a pretty open-ended like anytime I needed some OxyContin, I'm just like, hey, I collapsed and my back's in unbearable pain, and here you go. Here's a prescription for a couple of days.
My first wife took half of one of my Vicodin when I got my wisdom teeth out, and I found her an hour and a half later giggling her ass off in an empty bathtub. I mean,
that's not surprising.
It fucks people up.
They'll take you to a place if you let them.
I see, yeah, and I took a half of one time for my my wisdom teeth, and I just sat there on the couch watching TV, and I didn't feel like moving. Yeah. That kind of drug, that's not for me. I need something that, but I didn't like those either. I just don't like drugs.
That's one of the other things about weed. Weed is variable. So, like, the kind I'm using right now in the morning is an indica. It's going to relax my muscles and stuff like that. But sativas are, like, if you're an active and a creative person, a sativa takes you to a different place. So you go with that. And
good thing you're not an active and creative person.
But that's someone who's like, I got to smoke some weed and go do stuff. But those are also the more annoying potheads. Those are the ones you meet in public, like, dude, you know what's fun? Have you done it on weed? And it's like,
you should smoke a little weed and do your bike. I'm telling you, that bike's going to help your leg pain a lot.
Well, the bike is in the other room. Like I said, it's part of the things I'm packing up and stuff.
Yeah.
That's been the big thing we've been doing is loading stuff into boxes.
Use the shit out of that, and then when you get strong enough, maybe do some squats. Shit I won't do. Do shit like that, and that's going to really help that leg pain. That's going to, or at least it sounds like, according to Google MD, it sounds like that really helps.
And that doctor never misses.
Wally World, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships on Rumble. Appreciate it, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
I find that man charming.
Thank you.
I find that man charming. $2 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, do a show where you smoke weed on air. I don't like weed.
No. It's not for Aaron.
It ain't for me. Elements Ninja says, have someone regulate the good shit for you. It's all about quality of life. Live to the max. I don't know, man. That's I've heard people say that's some tricky stuff to fuck with. The good
like
stuff.
I said, just better if I'd rather suffer this way. There's going to be pain inflicted either way. I'll take it this way.
Veldrain with $1 says, today on TikTok under new management, the new pronouns are covetous, self, and penny pincher. That's anti-Semitic as all hell. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby said, Aaron, imagine not doing everything your kids you love to do due to physical limitations. Then you get low and have a bottle of pills. Johnny is being extremely mature for not having those handy. Oh, man, I've heard that those, it's the good shit for a reason.
Yep.
It'll
you want to take a nap? Here we go.
It'll fuck you up. Thank you very much for those gifted memberships. That was awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you for your contributions. Hold on a minute. We got Gray Duckling for $20. Thank you very much, Gray.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That's our buddy Gay Cuckling. By the way, I don't remember if Gray did anything yesterday. I don't have his name down here, so I'm going to put that down as his first 20. Thank you very much. He says, I got some badass gummies from Kentucky for you, or I did just screen a shit ton of hash.
That my only issues like with the gummies and things, those are taken differently and they get absorbed differently based on what you're eating. So like you have to eat the right stuff to get it. But if they work great.
Okay.
And if they don't work, and that's again, that goes up to the person. And the one thing I don't like about gummies, and one reason I don't keep any of that kind of stuff around, is because it looks too much like candy. I don't want anyone.
Yeah, you don't want
confused.
that around kids. You don't want the gummy stuff around the children. People get in trouble with that. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, I mean, your show is going to take a dip after your fallout with your legal issues. No, not at all. That's really good. It's only once we started talking about Israel that they started killing our streams and choking off our reach. But thank you, Shuli Madoff.
They didn't give a crap about us being pieces of shit.
Yeah,
they just don't like that we don't support Israel.
They didn't care when I was a criminal. They only hated it when I told the truth about demons. Leprechaun Blood, becoming a YouTube member for 41 months, says methocarbamol. I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure what that is.
Just call it meth for short. Gray Duckling with $5 says, I took perks for back pain. When I ran out, my back never hurt so bad in my life. Well, that's the other thing about those. How do you get off of them?
If you have to use them for long periods of time, you develop a chemical dependency that just kind of makes you feel like you're aching, because mild aches and pains that your body normally gets, those messages, you're not used to receiving them anymore. So all of a sudden, those are all coming in. It's like you never got a 911 call, and now all of a sudden everybody's got an emergency. So again, like I said, those things are tricky. It's a slippery slope. I played that game a while ago, and I'm not doing it again.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to the Y today. I'm going to play some basketball. I'm going to lift, and I'm going to sit in the sauna, because if I don't, I'm going to feel like a real hypocrite today.
I'm just going to prep a show and continue packing.
Maybe today is pool day. I haven't hit the pool yet, the exercise pool, not the main pool. I worry about the main pool. Maybe today is swimming day. That's a good workout. You get the swimming in. Not for you.
Oh, if I could, I would
drown. Yeah. But.
Well, no, I've got some floaties.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh God, I would.
Brought them to the anniversary. They're literally arm floaties, and they say lifeguard on them, but they're giant adult arm floaties. Because literally, if I were to go into a pool, I'd have to have the arm floaties to help.
I would fucking die to watch you swim with floaties. That would be the.
I'll spend some time crunching numbers and get back to you on how much that'll cost you, and we'll see what we can do.
Oh my fucking God, would I? Oh, I would love to watch an arm floaty swim session.
You realize the legs aren't going to do much. Like they'll kick once, and then just. Water just zaps them.
You also said you were packing shit up. So does that mean there's an update on the move?
I'm supposed to be hearing from I've been reaching out to like assistances for people with handicaps and disabilities. I'm supposed to be having like a case manager or worker that's going to help streamline things. So I'm trying to get ahead of the ball, and so I'm packing up. Like now I'm up to like packing clothes and stuff.
I wonder if all the Somali fraud shit isn't like slowing down your ability
probably
to
because I was supposed to have gotten a letter by now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've heard, but they've been busy lately. You know?
The fraud? Oh, yeah.
No, the programs that you need. They've been a little busy.
Well, some of them have been canceled.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
We've got too much fraud. We're just ending it. So F all of you legit people with legit needs, even if they're temporary and you want to use them and like kind of get off of them sort of deal. Screw all of you guys. We're canceling this because we paid out too many Somalis.
I saw a thing where they're going to, after the shutdown now, they might make everyone reapply for SNAP benefits because they found a shitload of fraud.
Yep. Secretary of Agriculture is saying that people need to reapply for their SNAP benefits because they found a crap load of fraud. I don't even think that was, I think that was nationwide, though, not statewide.
Right. Yeah, that's not a Minnesota thing. Trump administration. Yeah, here we go. This is from Politico. Guess what? Politico's a Cloudflare thing.
Uh-oh.
Cloudflare's having serious issues today.
Are the Chinese nuking more Starlink satellites?
Yeah, it's a tech warfare kind of a thing. Grace Yarrow, a reporter for Politico, told Live Now from Fox that the move is part of a larger effort by Republicans to crack down on fraud. SNAP beneficiaries are already required to recertify their application information every 6 to 12 months, updating work history and income to make sure they still qualify. That's kind of a shitty deal. Like, you have 6 to 12 months to make something of yourself and make enough money to afford your own food. But meanwhile, if you get like in an in-between number, they'll cut your benefits.
Yeah.
So like there's this spot before you're totally food independent. They'll go,
oh, not covered. Yeah.
Right. And then some people go, well, then I should probably quit my job so I can keep my benefits.
There are some people, it's like it'll be easier to earn less and keep these benefits than it is to get over here and do this job. And then that job may or may not work out for however long. Like, it's this weird golden handcuff thing. Nothing's ever a sliding scale. It's always on and off.
Well, and not only that, but like you encourage people to work for cash, and then if they work for cash, you'll try to pop them for tax evasion.
Right.
So it's like the whole thing is rigged and set up against you. It's kind of shitty. So yeah, people will have to reapply. Oh, wow. Rollins hasn't said when or how people would need to reapply. The U.S. Department of Agriculture hasn't responded to requests for comment. A lot of the fraud that Republicans, including Ag Secretary Rollins, are talking about is cracking down on folks receiving SNAP who aren't working. So when they update every time, they still don't have a job. And they want
Nothing's changed.
Yeah. Republicans have already sought to crack down on error payments, which are just miscalculations from SNAP administrators. I would, as a taxpayer, don't fucking tell me what that number is. I don't want to know. I'll just get mad.
You don't want to know what miscalculations?
I'll just get mad. It's amazing, these government taxpayer-funded programs. You never hear about error payments where they underpay.
Nope.
It's never that. So
when the government error pays you on, like, say, a tax return, they never let you keep the money.
No shit. 29 states that compiled data for USDA's request for information found that 186,000 deceased men, women, and children are receiving a check from SNAP.
Where is that money going?
It's into somebody's account somewhere. It's going to someone, right? I don't know. Like it's like Republicans want to cut SNAP. Democrats don't want to change it at all. It's this really wild thing where we're $1.8 trillion annually in deficit. We're $37 trillion in debt. And nobody, it's kind of
probably cut some fat off of here. It would help.
Right. But it's a mind fuck sometimes because you're like, well, that sounds like an emergency, but nobody's treating it like one. Like, Republicans don't want to raise taxes on billionaires, even though there's a lot of money there, and they certainly benefited from the taxpayers. Democrats don't want to cut the hundreds of billions of dollars in food and welfare subsidies we give people.
Even though we can't afford them, right?
No, none of them want to cut the military, even though that's one of our biggest expenditures. And now our biggest expenditure is becoming interest payments on the fucking debt. So I don't know.
How long till we don't even make the money to make that?
Right. You can't say Social Security because while we spend more on Social Security than we do on the military, there's a funding mechanism for that covers 75 to 80% of the payments.
So it's at least making some money in on it too.
And you can't cut what Social Security already has because that fucking belongs to all of us. That's our goddamn cocksucking money. I've been putting that in my whole life. So you can't take that away. That's the bullshit about cutting Social Security. Is they're like, Social Security, fuck Social Security. Hey, you understand you got to pay out to everybody who paid it. Even if you wanted to end Social Security, which we can talk about, let's discuss it. But you can't just go, it's shut down. Give me my fucking money back.
Right.
So that's a tricky one. And honestly,
the only people who got paid out are all dead now.
Right. Joey Caravello with $2 says Johnny will be graped by orderlies. Congratulations.
I hope not.
MN Gal says nothing wrong with arm floaties. Moving your body to improve your physical and mental health is all that matters. Shaming other people while they're working out is about as low as you can go. I'm giving my friend shit about wearing arm floaties.
They say lifeguard on it. If you haven't figured out, the arm floaties are partially a joke. They're a joke.
If I show up at the Y and Johnny's at the pool swimming with arm floaties, I would encourage him and tell him I'm very proud of him. But while we're doing a show, I'm not going to be a homo about it, and I'm going to say I would pay infinite amounts of money to watch you swim with arm floaties.
And if the arm floaty pops, you most certainly can believe he will not jump in to save.
Yeah, there's nothing I appreciate more than seeing a fat guy working out. I think that's great, and I pat myself on the back every time I look in the mirror. Redbird with $1 says, I've watched chronic pain and the resulting oxy addiction utterly destroy a close friend's life. After everything you experienced, you're asking, why not take the hard shit? Well, he gave me an answer. He said because he can't handle it. And I'm like, well, then, yeah, don't do the hard shit.
I walked that avenue and I ain't going back that way again.
Look, if people can handle the hard shit, fucking, and it'll help your system, go ape. But don't do it if you can't handle it. Jesus. Sorry. I'm pissing a lot of people off today, and I had no idea I was doing it. I feel bad now. I shamed you for your floaties.
It's a natural talent you have. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess so. I shamed your floaties, and what was the other thing now? I encouraged you to be a drug addict.
My choice to avoid harder medication.
I guess so, man. I am
what are you
I'm
do?
fucking up over here. What can I say? Thank you to Gray Duckling for another 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Give him a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right. Thank you very much. The Duckling that be gray and shit. I appreciate those gifted memberships. Now we're only 83 away from 500. And remember, we have absolutely no expirations this week. So let's go all the way. Let's go to 600, 700. Let's see how bad this can
trucking.
get.
Thank you.
Gray Duckling with $1 says, go ape like April. That's not what I said. That is not in the least what I intended to say. I believe Wally World just came out of the top 6 on that one with Gray Duckling entering the top 6. So thank you guys very, very much. And I did say today that there's a certain thing I'm not going to mention. I am not mentioning it, and you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much.
Very much.
I appreciate it. You're doing a yeoman's job today for the toe. What the fuck? Sorry, I just got...
okay.
I got a text message with a bunch of dollar amounts on it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It was Intuit reminding me that payroll's coming up.
Well,
I got scared shitless for a second. My phone, lit up on me, and I look and I see like all these thousands of dollar numbers, and I'm like, am I getting scammed? What the fuck? And it's like, oh no, this is Intuit reminding you that like in a few days
you got to pay people a shitload of money.
You got payroll coming out. Well, the thing is, like when you do automatic, payroll comes out like a week before they actually pay, which I fucking hate. I think it's so stupid. Take it out the day and pay people the day, but
right.
Gives a shit. Not important. Not important to anyone in the least. All right. I love this next story. This next guy is the greatest. By the way, you guys are at 600. You guys are trying like hell to beat the YouTube algorithm, and it's kind of helping. All you've got to do is keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. They are suppressing our numbers. They are down, but they are not down near as much as YouTube wants them to be. So just keep going on YouTube. Rumble, you guys are killing it. 600 of you checking out the toe right now. Go ahead and hit like on Rumble as well. We keep moving up their algorithm, and those numbers keep going up every day, which is stellar. That's so good for the Rumble Premium and the Creator Program and all that. Thank you, guys. So much. This next story comes from a place that 90s country music fans will know very well, Grundy County. You know about the Grundy County incident?
No, what's the Grundy County incident?
Oh, wow, you don't know about the Grundy County incident. This is great. People ought to be donating in Rumble rants and Super Chats like crazy for this story. There was a guy. He was kind of a rural dude, kind of a hard hat and lunch pail kind of a guy. His name was John. And John used to, in Grundy County, they used to have an auction. These small towns have sheriff's auctions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he would go to the auction yard. A lot of times it's like, the auction yard can be anything from something outdoors to like where they have rodeos and horse shows and shit. And they'll have auctions for certain things. Well, John went to this auction in Grundy County. And he was watching the thing, and the products are coming up, and people are calling out bids and shit like that. Well, he saw a girl at the Grundy County auction, and he was so struck by this girl. He thought this girl was so beautiful that he yelled out above the crowd, and he was talking like an auctioneer. He said, hey, pretty lady, would you give me a sign? I'd do anything to make you mine, oh mine. I'll do your bidding and be at your beck and call. I've never seen anyone looking so fine. Man, I got to have her. She's a one of a kind. He yells out, he goes, I'm going once, going twice, and I'm sold to the lady in the second row. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10, I know. She's got ruby red lips, blonde hair, blue eyes, and I'm about to bid my heart goodbye. How about that?
I really wish I hadn't asked.
So that was you asked what the Grundy County incident was.
I did, and I regret it.
That was the Grundy County incident.
That's
And,
the Grundy County incident. I got the backstory.
You know what I love about 90s country love songs? Like, if you actually played out those in real life, most of these guys would have restraining orders and be arrested.
That's usually not how you approach a woman. No.
You don't go to an auction and start just yelling across the room like an auctioneer. I mean, it's going to make her feel a little bit like a hooker. And
she's going to probably wonder, as she should, about your mental stability.
I love it when people don't realize I'm quoting a song, and they in the chat, they write, wait, he bid on her? 10K Road. Yes, that was a true story. That's why the quotes I was naming from him rhymed.
And they had like an almost a pattern and beat to them perfectly.
Ronald Everode says, Aaron, could you reenact the Kurt Cobain incident? Not familiar. Not familiar. I'm surprised we aren't rolling in donos after that one. That's
what you call entertainment.
I got to tell you, this country's changing, and I'm not sure I like it. I'll tell you the truth. All right, so let's go to the other Grundy County incident. This is a man in Tennessee who is apologizing because he made this is some small town shit. He made some comments, let's just say, about the local county captain. He said some shit on Facebook. He got a little out of pocket, insulting, I believe, a sheriff's captain or a police captain, whatever. And he's now publicly apologizing. This is kind of nice because in these small towns, a lot of times you'll have wild dust-ups like this, and nobody will apologize. Nobody will say anything. This guy's got the guts to go on TV and publicly say, I'm sorry. But for me, this isn't about the niceness of the story. I want to know what the fuck this guy said. I gotta know.
Thank you so much for joining me. I'm Grace Kramer. We begin tonight with a story out of Grundy County.
An auctioneer was offended when a man kept interrupting the bidding process to sexually harass a woman across the stands. He kept yelling out.
That woman was me.
Yeah. He kept yelling out, hey, pretty lady, would you give me a sign? I'd give anything to make you mine, oh mine. I'll do your bidding and be at your beck and call. Fuck, why is he doing that?
A captain with the sheriff's office is speaking only with Local 3 News after he says a traffic stop resulted in, quote, blatant racism.
Define.
I mean, dude, whether or not the guy was white or black or Asian or Muslim, you were still going 20 over the speed limit. What do you want? Some cop pulled me over and pulled some bullshit. It's like, dude, I don't. What were you doing? I was hauling a bunch of meth in my trunk. Well, I don't really know if his race has anything to do with.
It's driving the wrong side of the road 30 miles over the speed limit in a school zone. Look, when you stack all those up, I feel like his ethnicity is the last part we should be concerned with.
This camel jockey cop pulled me over for no fucking reason on suspicion of mischief. What were you doing? Driving around with a deployed airbag? Oh.
Got ticketed for being white when Pajit pulled me over just because my windshield's busted out. Like, what the hell?
Some street shitter pulled me over for popping off a few rounds out my passenger side window at another car. Fucking H-1B visa having piece of shit. All right, let's find out what happened.
Local 3's Lydia Nathan joins me now in studio. And Lydia, you spoke with Captain Clarence Delk, as well as the man who turned to social media to write comments about Delk, those of which are being called into question and have many people feeling unsettled.
Really, look, I just want to apologize. Like, imagine you go on TV and you have to say the words like, really sorry for calling this guy a jungle bunny. I have to own that. That's on me. I hope that smoke cop will forgive me. You can't call him smoke. What are you doing? And especially since Mr. Delk appears to be mulatto or high yellow. It's mixed race, dude. What are you fucking doing? You don't say mulatto anymore.
I apologize for calling the person in question a camel jockey. I realize now he was riding a motorcycle.
I should have said chink in the armor.
Oh, no.
I screwed up, and that's on me. And I got to say to that wetback cop, calling someone a spick is never okay.
Look, I said he was a nagger. Someone who nags.
No, he was asking me for the maximum fine for my speeding ticket. I told him he was being niggardly. It's totally different.
Grace, Josh Harrell of...
All right, let's read these because you know the news won't read them. This is Josh Harrell. This is the guy that got pulled over. Rodney Elkins, ropes are long and trees are short nowadays, I guess. Ain't like it used to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, we came out swinging.
So as I understand it, he wants to lynch this police officer.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. You know you can cut the ropes. They don't have to be long. Does any...
Shorten.
Oh, you're going to love this. It starts off with a grammatical fuck up. Does any of my Grundy County friends know this boy? God. And the white boy that rides with him. They come all the way to 127 side of Fred Lusk Road. Poor Fred Lusk. Harassing one of my drivers that was loaning corn in the edge of the field there. Oh, boy. This is a country as fuck kind of story. Keep in mind, they were nearly 2 full miles inside Coffee County. Like to drink, only not spelled the same. They finally left when he threatened to call CCSD on them. Thanks for any help. Said he was a captain with Grundy County Sheriff's Department. Ropes are long and trees are short. Ain't like it used to be. Wait, is he saying ain't like it used to be, like he could just hang black people back then?
Those were the days. No, they weren't. No, they were not.
That's a little fucked up. My God, man.
County posted this on Facebook after one of his farm hands spoke with Captain Delk about road safety. The posts and comments have since been taken down by Harrell, who is now apologizing for writing them. Captain Delk tells me he has never experienced or seen such blatant racism and threats as a peace officer in his nearly 3 decades of experience.
Well, that answers the question of whether or not he's a Steel Toe fan. The answer would be no. Never seen this kind of racism before. Really? Because I was about to say that if this is all the guy wrote, it's kind of mild.
I mean, it seems like just a shocking lack of impulse control.
Right.
And so that's about it. Yeah, if this is all we've got.
It's not a nice thing to write, but you know, not ready to charge the guy or anything. Jesus.
It just made me weary. I don't need to be driving home thinking about it. Somebody gonna run me off the road or hang me from a tree, you know.
He's not gonna hang you from the tree. Remember, the trees are too short and the ropes are too long.
Honestly, it sounds like he was giving himself ways out before he even started steering the clear.
Right. Don't worry, Captain. You're fine. This asshole doesn't know how to cut a rope yet.
No, I don't need that. I've been doing this job too long. And it's the first time I had threats like that toward me.
That's funny. He's like, I've been doing this job too long. Maybe if I was 2 years in, you could say you want to hang me from a tree. But not
after. For this shit, Riggs.
He really is. He's Murtaugh.
Didn't mean anything racist by it. I didn't mean to go out
and harm anyone.
Dude, you've got the wrong voice for this apology.
I didn't mean anything racist by it. I thought the rope analogy was actually quite ingenious.
Well, that's just the thing. Like, everyone thinks I meant black people. I'd hang a queer. I'd hang a Chinese person. I'd hang a Jap. I'd hang a Pajit. I'd hang a Mexican. I'd hang queers. I'd hang a trans. I don't understand why everybody's getting worked up about the tree part. Everybody hangs.
It was deer hunting season. I just hung a deer recently while I did the whole, breaking them down.
And the fucking rope was too long. It's a bitch.
Got dirt all over my meat.
Yeah, I got dirty meat. I don't know, like everyone thinks I was threatening because he was black. I'll hang people of all colors. Like, that's the wonderful thing about humanity is no matter what shade we are, we all hang the same. Except, well, because of the slave days, you see the necks of the blacks, they're a little stronger because they used to breed the big black with the big woman and have a big black kid, and that's what they would do then. And I'm sorry, do I not get to handicap games on the news anymore?
I mean,
they making all of the blacks police captains. Pretty soon there ain't going to be nothing for the white guys. Yeah, this guy.
I already took all lieutenants.
Yeah. I really feel bad for this guy. Like, he's so not the voice for this thing.
Toward me.
I didn't mean anything racist by it. I didn't mean to go out and harm anyone. I didn't mean, I just deeply regret the entire thing. I feel horrible.
Josh Harrell, a Warren County resident.
And I'd like to invite that over for some watermelons and some chickens. I hear they like that.
Oh, boy.
Sir,
you
stop talking.
You're still digging.
That's enough. We don't need to continue with this.
Business owner.
It's kind of sad that the story like this is really our comedy bread and butter.
Look, I let him in the house, not through the front door, mind you, but I let him in the house.
Yeah, as long as my sister ain't home, because they ain't going to meet. This really says a lot about this show that like the comedy is effortless when we do anything racially. It's, well, what do you do?
Made a Facebook post about an interaction between one of his employees and Grundy County Captain Clarence Delk. Harrell's post asked if anyone knew Captain Delk, referring to him as a boy. Harrell says he has been called that same name and uses it often.
He said boy, right? I hear that word all the time. But you can look on my vest and see my name.
Oh, shit.
You see what I'm saying?
I like old school black guys who don't like cry about racism. They're just like, you can call me boy. My name's on my fucking shirt. I like guys that have a little bit of balls about it. They're like, you ain't gonna be racist with me, motherfucker. My name's on my shirt. You will show me respect.
That ain't breaking up my day. You called me boy. Ooh.
Yeah.
That bothered me, but all the rest of stuff made me even madder.
A reply by Harrell on his original post mentions a rope in a tree.
I was making a crude statement, a crude comment based on the history of this county.
I'm just trying to draw awareness that we used to lynch people around here.
Look,
right?
The joke I was making is that there were better days in the past when we would hang black people from trees. Hold on a minute. Hello? My attorney says I'm supposed to shut up now. Apparently you guys, but everybody here's laughing. They all like it. No, all right. Hold on, guys. My attorney's calling me retarded. I guess I got to go.
Look, it was a crude joke and also an invitation. I'm saying I want to hang out,
He ain't got no, this is another thing he wrote. He ain't got no business in Grundy County away, if you know what I mean. Well, that's good. We're having a fucking Klan rally on Facebook.
I didn't mean anything towards him. The crude comment, which is just crude, let's not say it anymore. It's posted everywhere.
Yeah, because you posted it.
Captain, run. Captain. Stovey's head in a hornet's nest. Run, Captain, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Captain, run. Well, you better get away.
Get away.
Some folks say, Captain, don't steal. I caught 3 in my cornfield. One had a bushel and one had a peck. One had a rope. It was hung around his neck. Run, Captain, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Captain, run. Well, you better get away. Jesus. No, I was just singing that song because my grandpappy done used to sing it to me. It ain't got nothing to do with him being black.
Shouldn't have been said. I was mad. I was aggravated.
Captain Delk tells Local 3 the Grundy County Sheriff Office.
I really hate blacks when I'm aggravated.
Look, I really regret that I hit enter and put something up on the internet. Now, if this was just a civil decor, we would have said this and let it pass. And I regret that I said that in a way that y'all remember.
He's trying to diffuse it with humor. He's like, hope y'all don't read my journal. Right? See that y'all don't think that's funny.
One of my favorite days is April 20th. No reason.
I doodle swastikas in my free time. That's probably not something I should say. I just like the way the N-word stings at the end with the ER. I tell all the blacks I know, y'all wasting it by ending it with A. It's that pop at the end that makes a word worth saying.
Office supports him, and he believes this all could have been avoided.
Remorse, man, is in the back of his mind anyway. If you see them type of words, it's just me, okay? Them words just not gonna jump out your mouth just because you're mad.
Right.
Nope.
It's embedded in. That's what I look at.
In your titties? Is that where racism comes from? Is that why I'm getting worse on Israel as I get older?
But are yours getting bigger or smaller? What do we need to do to fix this problem?
Hate's building up in my titties, apparently. It has nothing to do with
it. Got a hate blockage in your tits.
Yeah. I got a what do you call it, a nodule in my fucking hate tit.
Harrell has since deleted the post, and he says he wants to move forward.
And I truly,
I imagine so.
I just want to shake his hand
and then wash it
and let him know you're one of the good ones.
And then wash it immediately after. Is what I would like to do. Because I hear that you can catch black, and all I'm saying is it's 13% of my Facebook posts that get me in 50% of my troubles. That's all it is.
I just want to shake his hand. Oh, you smell delightful. What is that, cocoa butter? That must be. I would have thought this was chicken grease before, but that's Jesus Christ.
I want to shake his hand and get close enough to find out if they are made out of chocolate, like my granddaddy says.
And I just want to shake his hand and apologize. Maybe even give him a hug.
Whereas the captain's like, stay away from me.
I don't want to see this man.
I want this guy to stay the fuck away. I'll tase his ass. I swear to God, you fucking peckerwood. Now I'm doing it.
The two have not interacted or reconciled. Even we talked to the captain inside the sheriff's office today and Harrell outside in the parking lot. Captain Delk, who is the first black ranking officer within the GCOS, told me he doesn't want to talk with him at this time.
Dude, it's 2025 and Grundy County just got their first black officer. Ranked officer. Jesus.
Grace.
Lydia.
And it took him 30 years.
Probably working his way up on the inside. Sure, he didn't deal with any.
Sorry, that was karmic. That was karmic when he
you
got
really
pulled
got
over.
that story got you going.
Yeah. Karmic. That one excited old karmic ex. What can I say?
Oh, the blonde was a cutie.
He likes her. He did somebody sent me a thing where he did a gay character, and then people were making fun of him. They were like, oh, yeah, it's too close to who you are. It's like a guy can't even do a fun character without people this has to mean something. It's like, or he just wanted to be gay for a little bit.
Or he was just fucking around for a while.
Yeah. For Christ's sake, let a guy be a homo. Silver Wolf with $1 says, a bit late, but I have footage of Johnny and Aaron at the Y with Johnny swimming. Oh, this is good.
Oh, this would be nice.
This is good. $5 from Toad Climbs Mountains. He says $5 for the Grundy County auction. Thank you. I appreciate that. Actually, this guy wanted to get together, and they thought that we could. They thought they could get together and have a watermelon crawl, which is nice.
I don't know if that'll work.
Marble Arm says, I want to shake his cotton picking hand.
I want them to come over for Sunday barbecue. We got chicken on the grill. It's going to be great.
He's going to love it so much. He ain't even have any idea how much he going to love it. I tell you what, man, is all right by me. Thank you guys very much for your contributions today. I do appreciate it. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We peaked over 600 today, just under 600 at the moment. YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's keep that going. Rumble, you guys are looking very, very good. 20 away from 600. We didn't, 642 looks like it was our peak today. We didn't quite hit 7. Oh, well. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. This is the footage of you and I at the Y and you swimming. Let's check it out.
All right, let's see.
Oh, Jesus. No, I would never.
Dear Lord.
I wouldn't.
Hey, what the hell?
Oh, no.
What's happening? Who's doing that? Stop! I can't swim without these things!
Then maybe you shouldn't have built a hot tub, Joseph.
Jesus.
Bonnie, help!
She wants this to happen, Joe. Look at her. Anyone wearing a nightgown at 2 in the afternoon is not a happy person. The best use of your time now is to release yourself into death's warm embrace.
I'm ready to go.
Now, Johnny, oh, Jesus.
What the hell?
I'm just letting you know 2 things. One, I would never, ever do that to you while you're swimming in the pool. Number 2, I still don't find Family Guy funny.
I don't know. I enjoyed a couple parts of that I found funny. But I would say, yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I don't do hot tubs. They're not good for me.
I just don't like the show. It's just now I'm mad. You know what? Let's make lemonade. A quick recovery, by the way, to Liev Schreiber. Liev Schreiber went to the hospital yesterday. He was not feeling well. He had some dizzy spells. He, his face was feeling weird. I was thinking we were going to hear that he had a stroke. That doesn't seem to be the case. He is walking and talking without problem in the hospital. He just felt a little weird. He asked to be taken to the hospital. They checked him out. They did a battery of tests. And so far, it seems like Liev Schreiber is doing okay.
Just indigestion.
One of my, low-key, one of my favorite actors.
He's grown on me over time. So I liked him a lot in the X-Men Wolverine origin story thing. I thought he did a fun version of Sabretooth in that movie.
Ray Donovan, he's fantastic at that. If you've never watched Ray Donovan, it's a really good
When we were
show.
talking about that one guy before, that's the character I was trying to think of. When you're like, he's at the Mandalay Bay and he's here and he's there. It's like, yeah, it's like he's the Ray Donovan of the federal government.
Right.
Whenever they need to pull something hinky, let's get our fixer guy in here to do it.
He's the fixer. Oh, by the way, I told everybody to hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Look at them. They're pounding the like button. We're back up to 600 again. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. So nice of you. Keep it going. Do it. I like those gifted memberships, too. I love a good PayPal and a Venmo and a Streamlabs. I love all of it. Thank you guys very much for supporting this show the way that you do. Okay. This is a little weird to me that this is being reported now. I had to check the date on this. And it's really disappointing because I think Ethan and Gila are trying to tie some internet drama-based bullshit into some Rabbi Shmuley stuff. And it really sucks ass because I don't mind Ethan and Gila Klein. I think they're fine. I think they're relatively harmless. I don't think they're not particularly, what's the word I'm looking for? They're not dogmatic politically. They're not extreme or anything. I mean, they don't like Netanyahu. They don't like what Israel has done in Gaza. But they're still Zionists. They're kind of in this weird middle ground where everybody thinks they suck. So everybody, Hassan Piker and all of his fans, they hate Ethan Klein. They think he's the fucking devil because he's Jewish and his wife was in the IDF and the whole thing. But then you have the people who are pro-Israel who think that Ethan Klein doesn't defend Benjamin Netanyahu
Israel hard enough.
Right. So I kind of respect that about H3 because you're willing to put yourself in an unwinnable position. That's how I know your opinion is honest. And
yeah, because you don't give a shit. You're not doing it to curry either person's favor.
Well, here's the thing. You remember a while back when Ethan Klein this was before he sued all of his detractors. In a very funny way, he cattle penned them in. He before he put a couple of videos out on Hassan Piker, content nukes, he copywrote them, and he had ownership of them. So he released them, and all these people had watch parties where they would say, "Watch it here," so he doesn't get the money
and the views. Yeah.
The minute you do those watch-alongs and admit that you're doing this to stop him from getting money, and it's it's not just his YouTube content, it's his
copyrighted material.
Copywritten material. They opened themselves up to a shit fuck of lawsuits. And, I mean, it couldn't happen to nicer people.
Yeah, but what are the odds that he knows people that want to deal with all that litigation?
Right. And now, before he did this, though, he was telling this story about how his kids had Giardia and how, just all these problems he was having. Just talking about his life like you do. When you do a real show, you talk about your life. You just tell little personal anecdotes, and it's a fun little way to ease into things. Well, people started calling CPS on him and saying that he was leaving dog feces everywhere and kids were eating it. And that's not how you get Giardia, by the way. And then people were also mailing human skulls to their house.
Dear Lord, fake ones, I assume.
Well, I don't know.
I hope.
How do you? I have no idea.
Where do you buy one of those?
Where Skulls Are Us.
Oh,
that's where you go. So this all happened. Well, now TMZ and Harvey Levin, I say this because I'm making it important, picked up this story yesterday. Like, for some reason, they put this story out on TMZ yesterday, and I have a weird feeling that they're trying to Rabbi Shmuley this and tie it into anti-Semitism somehow, and I don't think that's what it is. H3 podcast host Hila Klein says she's dealing with all sorts of vile threats simply for being Jewish, and she says someone even sent her 2 human skulls in the mail. Now, this happened back in the summer. Like, the human skulls thing was a long time ago. And they didn't send them because they're Jewish. They sent them because people on the internet are mentally deranged and they think they know these people when they don't, and they fuck with them. It's psychotic. It's mentally ill, garden variety, wacko behavior. But, and I'm on H3's side. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is silly. But if they're going to try to turn this into a, Holocaust, struggles, Jewishness type of thing, that's kind of shitty because everybody...
Now you're misrepresenting shit.
Not only that, but also, it's also like all of the people who kind of got your back, who maybe don't agree with your politics, like me, who defended you and said, wow, that's really shitty, that's awful. You're now going to turn around and lie to other people about what it was, which kind of makes the rest of us look stupid and foolish for defending you if we knew you were just going to use it for victimhood points.
Yeah.
Now, the co-host of the comedy podcast tells TMZ she fears for her safety after 2 human skulls showed up at her office and cops were called to her home over bogus claims that her children were living in filth. Now, Lord knows I understand that. That's fine. We obtained photos of the human skulls sent to Hila and her husband, Ethan Klein, and it's pretty eerie. Yeah, these are the skulls that were sent. I mean, looks like a guy doing Shakespeare in the Park, really. Holding the skull, doing Hamlet.
Dear Lord.
It's a little, but it is a little weird to have sent to you in bubble wrap to your house.
Well, you got to make sure it arrives in one piece.
Right. Of course, you got to make sure, you got to keep those skulls wrapped nice and
Otherwise,
tight.
you got to go through a lot of work to get another one.
Otherwise, when you send it to the person you're threatening, how are they supposed to know what the threat is? Duh.
Super box of bone shards.
Yeah. Hila says the L.A. County Department of Children and Family Services investigated false claims that her kids were crawling around and eating dog poop. She says social workers came to her home and interviewed her young children. Again, shitty thing to do. Because there's people out there that do abuse their kids and leave them in squalor and filth, and they're not clean and they're hungry and they're on drugs and shit like that. Like there are serious cases like that. In this case, you got a bunch of people making it up. Who's to say that this won't cause them to be hesitant to go out to the next call that might be real?
Or at the very least, while they're busy dealing with this bullshit, they have less time to address the next call.
Yeah.
That could be real.
Oh, and also don't let your kids grow up thinking it's okay to put poop in their mouth. I mean, really try to discourage that one. In fact, she says the skulls were delivered in the mail the same day that Family Services went to her home. It's unclear who sent the skulls, and Hila says an anonymous tip was sent to DCFS. Hila says it's all been draining on her mental health, and she recently bought a gun and is applying for a concealed carry permit, which is not easy in Los Angeles. I mean, and she's former IDF. She can shoot that thing.
Yeah, she can handle herself with it. But that's the other fun part, too, is like you guys, because you guys espouse those beliefs and those ideals that you have in Los Angeles. It's really fun. It's like, well, no. My life's in danger. I'm feeling threatened. I feel like I should be able to protect myself. Right. Like that whole Second Amendment thing that a lot of us say should be a thing.
It's kind of, I hate to laugh about it, but it's kind of funny for Ethan, too, because you're giving these interviews on these dangers happening to your house, and the man of the house, Ethan, is like, oh, whatever, I'll do my show. And he was like, I'm getting a fucking gun. I'm getting a carry permit. Anybody comes and fucks with this house, I'll smoke them. And meanwhile, Ethan's like, IDubbbz is gay. Like, dude, your wife is like starting an armory. She's looking decked out like fucking Spawn. And all of a sudden you're sitting here going, well, what's her name? Oh God, why can't I think of the chick that, Frogan sucks. Frogan's a piece of shit. I don't like her. Who's the one that I think is cute that he's suing?
I don't know. I don't keep track of Ethan Klein's detractors.
Oh God, there's Frogan, and God, I wish I could remember her name. I think she's cute. She's like, if she lived in your neighborhood, you'd be like, oh, she's one of the cuter girls in the neighborhood, but I can't remember her name. Yeah, it is going to be a problem if Hila does get a gun, because who's to say she won't have flashbacks and just start shooting Muslims?
Right? She loses her shit and just starts unloading.
She's going to keep going. She's going to go, that land belongs to me. Start shooting it. Like, I'm not even Palestinian. What are you doing? Bapa Shab says she isn't cute, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but what's her name? Not the fat Muslim one. I know that one's Frogan. Who's the one? I can't remember the one that I think is cute that he's suing. Oh, fuck.
And the qualifier is he thinks she's cute. That's
right.
a very wide category.
Reformed Rapscallion, no, it is not Eric Church. Tridio, becoming a member for 24 months, says, I hear his hospital bill was $6 million.
Ba-ba.
09 Canyon, thank you. Keffels is the name I was looking for. Keffels is the one. Have you ever seen Keffels? You know who Keffels is? No, it's not
Keffels. I don't know who Keffels.
No. Denims. No, not Keffels. Denims is the one I'm thinking of. Here, let me show you some pictures. You guys can decide if Denims is cute or not. Maybe I'm a stupid asshole. Yeah, I get.
I mean, she's not unattractive, but I get it. She's got the parts you require.
Is fine.
Look at that core. Like,
I haven't looked at her core. Thank you very much.
Solid midsection.
Oh, there's Asmongold. He's a fucking cutie. Asmongold, I think, holds the Guinness Book of World Records for longest contiguous piece of skin without definition. I like him.
Well, that's what the hair's for. It's to, really shape it all
to
up.
break shit up, because it's all just one piece of flesh that started at the nose and just spread. And there's nothing is breaking it up. I believe Asmongold's motto is fuck striations. I think that's what he lives by. Bapa Shab says, look up Keffels, Aaron. I don't know Keffels. Let's see what a Keffels looks like. Ah, gross. Is that a trans?
Oh, dear Lord.
That looks like that might be a trans.
That would be way scarier if you're like, this is the one that I think is cute.
See, I'm getting old. I forget that it's not nice to go before you ask if someone's trans to go, ew, gross. Like back in my day, you could go like, oh, gross. Is that a he, she? Like that. Those are the words you could say. Now it's even like bad to go, oh my God, is that a trans? That person's gross. Because they go, oh, what? All trans people are gross? And I'm like, well, you know, let's just say.
Wait, you weren't wrong.
Let's say generally, not universally. Yeah, this is like the definition of homely, if you ask me.
Keffels prepares to leave Canada.
Oh, Johnny's trying to get there. Maybe you guys can swap.
It's fine by me.
Swap visas, if you will.
I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but we'll find out.
Bapa Shab enjoys my reaction to Keffels. I guess he got what he wanted. Yeah, you can't call people trans anymore as like an insult. That has to be like a term of respect.
Well, no, I looked at all those articles there. Apparently that person is trans.
Oh, Keffels is trans?
Did you read any of the articles under the pictures you were looking at?
No, I was just purely judging her based on her physical appearance.
About streamer wins battle against transphobic trolls. Can Keffels keep Kiwi Farms offline? Another thing about trans. No, I think.
Oh, so it is a trans. So I'm even less of a dick than I thought I was.
No, you know what you did? You called it.
I called it. That's a trans. But if I may, that kind of shows like how into equality I am, because I'm.
You didn't see it there. You just made it as a joke and you moved on.
Yeah.
You would have used her pronouns properly.
I'm finding out from the audience here that Keffels is quite the piece of shit. Not only is he trans, he bragged about giving kids KRTs without their parents' permission. Oh, so he's a complete asshole. Aaron fooled yet again. At least he didn't want to fuck it. No, that girl from Trans Utah, whatever, Trans Man Utah, that was a woman. She was advocating for trans people. The one I said who had a nice core, that was not a trans lady.
It's really convenient to say now. I don't know who that lady is. I don't know if we can bring her up or no. Okay.
Keffels,
I'll take your word for it.
Keffels is trans, was a cokehead, and was telling kids how to get bathtub hormones to transitions. I'm going to say, so far what I've heard from this Keffels sounds like a total piece of shit.
Doesn't sound like a good guy.
He's not a good guy. He identifies as a good gal. So
that part's still questionable, too.
Yeah. Sam Show and Bapa Shab and Das Optic Nerve, a bunch of people writing cope, massive cope. No, that was the Trans Man Utah speaker at that rally was a woman.
Like I said, well, we can't just pull that clip up right now, so we'll just take your word for it.
Hold on. I'll find the fucking clip. That was a girl.
Trust but verify.
And I said she had a nice core. And I'm not going to go any further than that until we can get confirmation. By the way, Twitter's still not running optimum. That's for sure.
Well, like I said, China literally did launch a laser beam apparatus and use it to zap a couple of Starlink satellites recently.
Oh yeah, it's top story on the news. Cloudflare outage hits X, ChatGPT, Spotify, and more worldwide. Oh, Trans Man Utah rally. That woman was a woman. I'm gay and I have been
telling himself.
That's not her. Trans activists outshouted by chanting USA at the turning point stop in USA. That's not, no. This was a long time ago. I don't think I'm going to find it.
Like I said, I don't think you're going to be able to find it.
And of course I won't be able to find it. You know why? Because they know I'm right and they're hiding it. They're trying to hide the fact that that was a girl and she had a good core. Good for her. She worked out. You know?
Okay.
What?
Like I said, we'll take your word for it, buddy. It's all good.
She's a fucking chick, dude.
It was totally a chick.
Thank you.
Sure.
No, not sure.
All right.
She was a chick. She was a girl.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's my TED Talk. I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's do some shit. We're still hovering right around 600. There's a thing I'm not mentioning today. I'd like to see if it could work the way it worked for the evening show last night. And that way everything's cool. That's what I would like. Yeah, so I think TMZ is running. I think TMZ is running cover for H3. I wonder if their viewership is down or something, because to bring up a story from months ago and now try to repackage it as like anti-Semitism.
And it's like, oh, this is breaking news, what we know about it. Like, no, we knew about it before.
Yeah.
We're not breaking any new ground here. What's the deal?
Well, and it also, you're being real Rabbi Shmuley-ish when you do shit like that.
They didn't pay the cleaning bill?
There's part of that Rabbi Shmuley thing that makes me respect him, that he's so Jewish that like he's willing to go to the mattresses and fight over a $200 cleaning bill for his condo. For a party he threw.
Yeah,
and then he goes, oh, it was for a January 7th victim. So what? That doesn't mean it's free.
Doesn't mean you get to make a mess and walk away without any payments, sir. That's not how this thing works.
Exactly. Papa Shab says it got your dumb ass to click on it. Mission accomplished. Well, that's true. You definitely got me there.
I mean,
so
they did succeed.
There's this conspiracy theory in one of these Epstein emails. It references Bubba.
Oh, that Bubba's Bill Clinton. I've heard this.
Yeah. Mark Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein's brother, is clarifying remarks he made about photos of Donald Trump, quote, blowing Bubba in a released email, saying they had nothing to do with Bill Clinton.
Oh, that's convenient. Well,
so
then who's Bubba?
The rumor is that Donald Trump is sucking Bill Clinton's cock.
I mean, honestly, that almost doesn't. It's almost not a lose if you're Bill, or the Clintons. Like, here's the guy took it. Yeah, but he apparently blew.
Yeah.
So then who was it? Was it Bubba the Love Sponge? Was he at Epstein?
Well, there are some people who say that, that this is actually a fact. Do you know what Ghislaine Maxwell knows someone named Bubba?
Who?
It's her horse. I mean, it's a much better story if Donald Trump sucked off a horse. Right? But that would be even more fucked up if you're Trump, because he doesn't drink or do drugs. So if you're not drinking or doing drugs and you're clear-headed and you suck off a horse.
Yeah, what motivated you to take a knee for the pony?
I'm going to say this. I want to be on the right side of history on this one. I do not believe that Donald Trump blew a horse. But what is blowing? I personally, I think blowing Bubba is a euphemism.
Right.
I just need to know what the euphemism means. He went on to describe, so this is Epstein's brother. He went on to describe the infamous Bubba as a private individual who is not a public figure. Furthermore, Mark told the outlet that the attention surrounding the emails is unwarranted, as they were simply part of a humorous private exchange between the two brothers and were never meant for public release or to be interpreted as serious remarks. So he claims that they were just fucking around.
Right.
Talking about blowing Bubba.
He was making jokes, locker room talk.
Well, here, let's see. This is Jeffrey Epstein's brother talking to Harvey. Boy, I tell you, Harvey gets access to everyone. It's truly remarkable. What a hardworking guy who's not part of the CIA.
He can change history, and he has been able to make his base believe it. They don't believe it anymore. You look at what he tried to do with Lauren Boebert, where he brought her to the Situation Room to try and convince her, don't release these documents. And she said, bullshit. She said, I'm going to do it. He has lost his grip on MAGA, on the base, in Congress.
In fairness, he hasn't lost the grip on MAGA. He's just moved it to a different address, and that address happens to be in Tel Aviv. MAGA is now the neocon, because all the neocons are now saying that Dave Smith and Tucker Carlson and all these guys, they're not MAGA.
Right.
So the people who have decided that they get to decide what MAGA is are like Laura Loomer, Mark Levin. You attacked my stepson, you little bastard. Wait, did I fuck it up again?
You little bastard,
Yep.
You attacked my stepson?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson? A little boy. A little boy who works for Mike Huckabee in the office of Jerusalem. He's basically the Tiberius from Kingdom of Heaven, and you attack him. You piece of shit. By the way, do you think Mark Levin's going to debate Tucker Carlson?
No.
Yeah, me neither. They'll have to wheel his ass in there in like a Hannibal Lecter outfit in order just to get him to show up. So, yeah, these were emails that apparently nobody was supposed to read. No shit. But also saying that, like, MAGA has turned on Trump. Yeah, I think the people who actually are MAGA. But one thing Trump has tried to do now is say, well, I am MAGA. Whatever I say is MAGA. And if you don't support it, you're not allowed in our club anymore.
I'm saying when the president does it, it's not illegal.
He's doing a very Nixonian thing.
They're going to vote overwhelmingly to release these files. And I think him rewriting history, who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes, ain't working with Jeffrey Epstein. It's not working with lowering costs where he says, oh, my God, it's so much cheaper, everybody. Just believe me. And I think that what you're talking about, never apologize, that's broke. He has broken it. He's broken it with what matters to people.
All right. While I agree with Harvey Levin on the prices and Epstein, there's another thing I have to point out.
What's that?
We're 10 months in. Guys, we got a long way to go. If we're going to freak out and lose our shit and basically call his presidency every couple of months, you guys are going to get really tired.
Like, yeah, I will say this, like, I expected growing pains. I didn't expect things to get fixed quite immediately or whatever. I would like to see more progress, but I'm also at the same point where I'm like, yeah, but it's too early to say that we didn't make it. Like, we still have a couple more years of this. I hope for our sakes, at least we're getting through the rough part now and the better parts down the road.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to get – it's a weird balance you have to strike because Donald Trump has been fucking up and selling out to the wrong people, and he has been doing a poor job, but it's not over. You know, I'm kind of going through the same thing in sports with J.J. McCarthy. Vikings fans are sitting there after 5 starts going, oh, he's Christian Ponder. He's a bust. He's this dude. He started in 5 NFL games. Give him a minute. You guys would have never made it through Josh Allen or Peyton Manning and waited for those two to get good because they threw 20-some odd interceptions their first year in the league. Guys, relax. You got to give it some time.
Which is money, and people want the Epstein files released. You cannot argue to me. You cannot argue that Donald Trump doesn't have something to hide. You know he does. There is something he is so desperately trying to hide that he will do anything and even humiliate himself so that that doesn't come out.
So I'm old enough to remember one of our earlier episodes about Epstein. And you and I, we actually...
Oh, this isn't his brother. This is a different guy. But, like, either way, yeah, but I think what's happening is, like, Trump, they're releasing all this information on Trump. So he's lost.
So now he's saying, release it all. You're coming for me, like, get it all out there.
If you're going to come for me, let's hit the kill switch and let's show who's all on there. Like, yeah, it'll damage me. You know, somebody made the Longshanks comparison yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, but sir, if we go to if we call the archers in, we'll hit our own men. Yes, we'll hit theirs as well.
Wow.
So.
Representative.
Joey Caravello with $2 says Bubba the Love Sponge and Bert Kreischer went to Epstein Island and ate each other's asses. Can't sue because saying someone's gay isn't considered defamation. Is that true? If you say
I mean, I could understand where the LGBTQ community would be mad, like, hey, no, if you're defaming someone because you're saying they're gay, what being gay is a problem. So I could see it. I mean, it's sad if that's the case.
I mean, it's a problem for me. I don't want people to call me gay. Too late. Yeah. I don't want to be the fucking gay guy. Are you kidding? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you guys very much for what you've thrown in today. I do appreciate it. We're not going to mention anything. If we take an L, we take an L. I just like having fun and doing a show. So I love the way the evening show responded last night. That put our week back to perfect. We're just going to keep going. We're going to blow right past it, and you guys are either going to take care of it or you're not. Let's continue on. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, our friends at All Care Towing want to pick you up when you go in the ditch. When you have some problems, when you're slipping and sliding and things just don't seem to be going my way, then you need our pals at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. Midland Armory. Hey, if you're Ela Klein and you need something to protect yourself with, how about she talks to Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley? Or go online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Derek and Tracy have all the info to get you what you need and answer all your questions about home defense, personal defense, carry, hunting, you name it. They also take care of the suppressor process, start to finish. Knives, optics, parts, and gear, and the smartest people around. Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go there for Vikings games. Head over there for Thursday 250 cans. Live music on the weekends. Nobody more fun than Stoney's, so check them out. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. Go say hi, tell them Aaron sent you. And no, MSO, there is no Stoney's White Power Wednesdays. Stop it. Stop it. All right, let's get into some local news stories. Not here in Minnesota, but just kind of around the country, kind of the local stuff that's going on. I got to tell you, this next story is, like, there are people, like, there's oopsie babies all the time, right? Like, people hook up. They don't intend to have a kid together, but it happens. The woman wants to keep it, and now you guys got to figure it out. Shit happens. Or, you know, and usually if the woman wants to keep the kid, well, that's it. That's all she wrote. That's what's going to happen. That's the decision that gets made. One guy, a Marine, decided he was going to take things into his own hands when she gave the answer to the "Are you going to keep it?" question that he didn't like. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Guys, gift some memberships and throw in a couple of bucks. We appreciate you.
A Corpus Christi woman is suing a local Marine pilot after she claims he poisoned her drink with abortion pills to kill their unborn child.
Here's some of the text messages.
That's hardcore.
Holy Jesus,
right?
dude.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about a guy who's in full-on self-preservation mode to the point where he can't think past the end of his own nose. That is a guy, like, you can argue he's a sociopath, he's crazy, whatever, or you can argue that's a man who just flat out panicked. Like, he flat out panicked and he went, all I need is a solution to this problem and my life is perfect.
Yeah, but I still, like, I can understand that it's fucking up your life and really kind of changing what you thought the direction would be, but that's hardcore to go to literally poison someone's drink with abortion drugs. And I'm assuming the lady is aware that she's pregnant. That's why we're poisoning her drink with abortion drugs. So you're going to put her through the psychological damage of a miscarriage?
Well, and he's not a doctor or a pharmacist. I mean, there's no telling he could kill her.
I should hope there's at least instructions on the bottle.
He could pose a threat to the kid and to her. And yeah, just because you don't want to have a baby, I mean, shit, sign the papers and give up your rights, but you don't get to kill the baby inside of the woman. Jesus.
Because like I said, the woman's going to remember that. If she doesn't know, if this went all perfectly according to plan, she's got the psychological damage of, I tried to bring a life into this world and it died. Is there something wrong with me? Like, she could have horrible problems because of this.
Yeah, you fucked a retarded jughead. That is what's wrong with you. All right, let's continue.
Here's some of the text messages shown in the complaint.
I would like to get rid of it if the test is positive.
Wow, what a charmer. That's a great start. I would like you to kill your fucking kid if you have one. Like, this kid doesn't even exist yet, technically. Like, there's no positive test yet. And he's still like, no matter what, we're killing this little fucker, right? Jesus, pal.
Jesus.
Oh.
You're one of those.
Her response was the same as mine. It's like the universal. I want to know how many.
Did you watch this already?
No, I want to know how many other people who are watching or listening to the show right now heard that guy's text messages, and the first thing they said was, Jesus. Because it seems like that's the universal
Everybody's
response.
going with that today.
Yeah. Let's go back to the start of the text conversation.
The complaint.
I would like to get rid of it if the test is positive.
Jesus. I thought you were conservative. So you're one of those conservative till it happens to your own mistress guy.
Yeah. Oh, of course. You know how many fucking
110%.
You know how many people are like that? I would say most conservatives are pro-life until
it's something they got to pay for.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Exactly. Hey, you want to hear a fat guy thing I just did?
What?
I just got a really weird craving for Val's. I think I might go. Here's the problem. If I go here's what's stopping me from getting Val's. If I drive across town to get it, I will eat it before I get home.
Yeah.
That's not enjoyable.
And it's like, I don't know. I personally feel Val's is largely overrated, but okay.
Dude, I've been doing a thing lately where, like, I have a budget for the week. I have a budget for the weekend. And whatever is under budget, I put into this, like, fuck around investment account I have.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been helping me, like, not get fast food. It's basically it's like a weight loss motivation and, like, an eating better motivation. Like, I had grapes for a snack yesterday, right? So I wouldn't go to gas stations or shit like that. So I've been doing that. And the amount of money, like, obviously the investments, you know, they gain, you put it in the market and shit like that. But, like,
right.
I'm not going to tell anybody how much this experiment has gained me because I'm embarrassed.
But has it gained you a lot because of the investment or because you're not buying junk?
I'm not,
and now
like,
you realize how much a piece of shit you were.
Basically, I went over and I saw how much I was spending on those items, and I said, okay, that's the week and the weekend. You're not going to do that, and the amount of money you don't spend, you're going to put in there. Right?
Okay.
It was like an experiment to get me to stop eating shit food. And I don't know if the number I'm seeing is so encouraging that it's going to keep me doing it, or if seeing this number is going to trigger the fuck out of me and make me feel like the fattest piece of shit who ever lived.
Or both. You know, why limit it?
It's not good. It's not good. Because then you start averaging. You know, I've been doing it for like 2 weeks. And then you're like, okay, double that, that's a month. Multiply it by 12, that's a year.
Yeah, I'm heading down that road soon myself.
And
I've cut a lot of extra expenses, and I'm cutting back even more because I'm trying to put together money. And I've realized a couple places where I've spent money where I'm like, I really shouldn't have been doing that.
But it's like, you don't think of like
the coffee.
You don't think of like Celsius and snacks as like a big expense until you go, I'm not going to buy that anymore, and I'm going to put that money somewhere else. And you're like, oh, you get embarrassed. You're like, oh, fuck.
You think of it as like just something like nice, like a ritzy little treat for yourself. And then you realize, yeah, but if I didn't treat myself all the time, and you realize how easily your life can continue without that treat. And you're like, I don't need that.
Dude,
and
if
I can get caffeine other places.
If this pattern continues, like timed out annually, it's a vacation. A year.
Oh, shit, want to give me a raise? Fuck.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Damn. I mean, I'm gonna have a little bit more money saved up. Like, for me, it's like, maybe I shouldn't go out and buy coffee when I go out as much. And then, like, now I've pretty much cut it out entirely.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't think I'm gonna land in vacation levels though.
Sorry to make this about me. Let's go back to the guy who wants to murder his unborn child.
Murder his unborn baby.
Let's go back to the beginning of the text messages because I find her responses to be very funny.
I would like to get rid of it if the test is positive.
Jesus, I thought you were conservative. So you're one of those conservative till it happens to your own mistress guys.
We are not in love. We are not together. Would be messed up to bring a child into the world without both parents raising them. Can't imagine not knowing my father or being raised by him.
Right, but that's exactly where you're proving her point. That's conservative until it happens to your mistress guy. Because if you're conservative, the whole thing is, we are not in love, we are not together. Then you shouldn't have been having sex.
Right, exactly. Well, and here's the other thing. It's like, you're saying right now before, remember, the test hasn't even been positive yet. You're already saying, I'm going to be an absentee father. I want to know how many times this Marine has made the absentee black father joke. Like, oh, black guys, they run as soon as the test is pregnant. Well, buddy.
What happened to you?
What happened? What happened? Now you're going to be a dad. No, you're not going to be a dad. You're basically saying if you don't abort the kid, I'm not going to be around. Wow, what a noble guy.
Or being raised by him. If it is positive, Then we need to schedule a clinic visit and get an abortion pill ASAP.
It's not just that that's what he wants to do. It's how cold he's being about it.
And how, like, matter of fact, like, no, this is what we're doing. Like, he almost seems like he's not, I'm not asking, I'm telling.
Right? Jesus.
Good God.
Excuse me?
After the woman had a positive pregnancy test, the Marine pilot telling her he was going.
He came to his senses and decided that they were going to raise their family together. Just kidding. He tried to kill the baby.
Going to order abortion pills for her to take.
I'm going to be able to get the 2 drugs needed to discontinue pregnancy. Should be able to use them 2 weeks from today.
Jesus. This guy, like, the word asshole isn't strong enough.
I like how he's just ignoring her, like, no, I'm keeping it. Like, I'm going to have the drugs for you. Like, no, but I'm keeping the baby.
Yeah.
You'll be able to take them 2 weeks from today. I'm keeping the baby. Oh, it's a completely painless procedure.
Right,
There
yeah,
should be no side effects.
you're right. He just keeps ignoring everything she's saying and just going, anyway, the pills can be taken twice, and then you take one at this time, and then a couple days later you take this one. And she's saying, I'm not aborting the baby. Anyway, they said there's complications, and they're not too bad. You should be able to.
I'm keeping it, though.
Christ, dude. A little bit of chill here.
2 weeks from today.
Stop right there.
I'll let you know after I get them and have them.
You're right. He is doing that.
He's totally ignoring them. Oh, my God.
You know what this is? Again, he probably is a little sociopathic, but also it sounds like he's having a break from reality.
If he just keeps telling her what to do, she'll just fall in line and it'll all work out.
Like, he can't even see what she's writing. He can't hear her words. He can't comprehend it because he's just like, this needs to stop. I have this massive problem. It's scaring the shit out of me and overwhelming me. So whatever it takes to stop it, I will do. And anything that's trying to come in that goes against that, I'm just not, I can't see it.
Let me get up to my office to discuss this. Don't buy anything.
They can be safely taken at home without medical supervision and without record.
Slow your...
So he just keeps going.
Yep, and so you pop them down the old hatch and bye-bye, baby.
Oh, my God. And then, yeah, she just responds, slow your roll.
Your roll.
It's a safe and reliable 24 to 48 hour process, with minor setbacks like stomach pain, cramps, nausea, bleeding.
Dude, it's literally just him ignoring everything she's telling him.
Normally you only get text messages like that with a bot that's designed not to care or pay attention, just keep going. No, dude.
Hey, I don't want to get an abortion. And like, meanwhile, he's just reading the bottle to her. Jesus.
After receiving the pills under his name, he consistently tries to get her to take the pills, calling them M&Ms, short for mifepristone and misoprostol, writing in a text.
Want you to practice some positive reinforcement. At the beginning of every hour, say out loud, I am going to be good and safe after taking the M&Ms. That one sentence will help you build mental armor that will help protect you.
This guy's a fucking problem. You know what I said about the mental break? This ain't a mental break. This is how this guy handles every problem in his life. Everyone else is just going to do what he does or else
and what he says.
He can't hear them. Wow.
Still pushing for her to end this pregnancy.
0 pros for me, only cons.
The woman even pushing him to go with her to get an ultrasound, hoping it would change his mind.
If it's confirmed alive, then it needs to be aborted without fail. That is best for everyone.
I'm a little like weirded out by the news not playing her responses.
Right, it's weird now we just have his messages.
I wonder if she wasn't like, you know what probably happened? I'm guessing she was probably like, fuck you. She was probably writing a lot of like really mean shit, which she has every right to, because he's trying to force her to kill her baby. And dude, this goes beyond, like, I can forgive hypocrisy of a scared, shitless conservative dude who knocked someone up. I can forgive that hypocrisy.
Right.
What I can't forgive is this is so beyond hypocrisy. This is like him aggressively, like, this isn't him going back on his pro-life feelings. This is him just aggressively showing that it was all posturing. And when the chips are down, he's like, take the fucking pills. And look at how he's trying to disassociate by calling them M&Ms.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have to think too hard about how much he's betraying his values right now.
Yeah, I'm not murdering a baby. I'm giving medicine.
I'm getting her to take M&Ms.
Yeah.
The text messages continued throughout the weeks between the two, pushing for her to get an abortion while she fought to change his mind. Wow. But on April 2nd, he proposed to have a trust-building night and would make some warm, relaxing tea instead of alcohol.
No, we don't trust this guy and we don't bring him to the house. He's trying to get you to kill your baby. Don't let him in. You're literally...
We certainly don't go to a secondary location.
Use your motherly instincts and know that this wolf is trying to kill your babies.
Agreed. He comes over and prepares a hot chocolate for her. The lawsuit stating they drank it together while watching TV, and then she starts cramping and hemorrhaging within 30 minutes of drinking the contaminated hot chocolate. According to the lawsuit, the woman asked the Marine to help her, telling her he will go get the woman's mother so she could stay with her kids while they drive to the emergency room. But the Marine never comes back to help her or pick up her mother, instead leaving her to bleed.
I am gushing blood. Please hurry.
After several minutes goes,
I'm going to guess the kid.
You got to know. Like, no offense. This guy was pushing you to take these pills. Why the hell did you let him in? She wanted him to make a family.
Right. She just wanted him
She
to
already
be
had
with
two
her.
kids.
Yeah.
She wanted to lock him down with this one. And she certainly didn't want to get rid of the kid. Like, I'm sure push come to shove, she'll send him packing and just have another kid. But, oh, dear Lord.
This is evil, dude. This is like really...
by, she sends her mom money to get an Uber to her home after she no longer hears back from the Marine.
This is very odd that you know I am having an emergency and you are not reachable and taking a long time to answer. This is what we have talked about for the longest time and how this is my time of need.
Oh, I'm sorry. While this guy was constantly telling you he's going to help you kill your baby, it's strange to you that he's not there for you right now?
After you conveniently get some weird chest and stomach cramps, and now all of a sudden you're gushing blood from a particular area,
yeah.
Seems like you might be having an abortion. Strange.
I'm sorry. I have to go to my flight tomorrow.
She then gets a ride from the neighbor to Corpus Christi Medical Center Bay Area, where she loses her 8-week-old baby.
This motherfucker. Throw his ass in the deepest, darkest part of the prison. Get him out of that one bunk Hilton and cast him down with the sodomites. You'll feel like you've been fucked by a train. Ain't no abortion for what they're going to do to you. I fucking hate this guy so much. Oh.
For more information on the story, head over to our website, christv.com.
That's the end of that one.
Dear Lord.
That's
why? Again, I know why. Like, I ask why, but I know why. Like, why? I know you wanted the guy to fucking hook up and make a family and just regular leave it to Beaverville. But just how did, after that text exchange, no, I'm gonna have you come over to my house. I'll totally trust you to hand me anonymous fluids that you swear are just chocolate, just hot chocolate.
Yeah, I mean that guy was not to be let in the house. There was no way you let that guy in your home. That's the mistake that she made, but still, that was cold as fuck. Trucker 18-wheeler says hypocrisy on both sides. How? I don't see where she was a hypocrite. She was keep the baby from day one and still is keep the baby. Like she's
the closest to hypocrisy is her being like, oh, I'll turn around and let you come in here even though you've made your intentions clear. And I'll just trust that you're not going to force me to abort my baby.
Bro, she's been MAGA from day one. Like she didn't change her feelings. Reformed Rapscallion says, look, bitch, I wanted to fuck your ass. You said no. Have the abortion and a giant I told you so. That sounds like a nice greeting card. Thank you very much to Walter for $50 over on PayPal. Thank you, Walter.
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh, my God!
Why would you?
Holy shit! Holy shit! Thank you guys very much for your support of today's show. I'm not going to say a thing. I'm not going to say any numbers. I'm just saying keep going. I would really like to see that this show without prompting is being appreciated and we're good and we're solid. Thank you so much. Keep it going. We are 83 memberships away from 500, and remember, no expirations.
This is the free week. We can chip into that a lot.
Yeah, that's really great. So thank you guys so much, and thank you so much, Walter, for that $50 saying great show today. I agree. Fucking phenomenal show. Somebody did send us a clip of their property taxes, or a friend of theirs property tax, the statement that they got. You know, we were talking about property taxes earlier today and how high they're going to be in Minnesota. Somebody did send this in via the text line. Actual property taxes in 2025 for whatever this property he has was $425.
Okay.
Proposed for 2026, $1,316.
That's impossible for a lot of people to overcome.
I'm guessing that 425 number, first of all, is so low that I'm guessing this is like just a plot of land.
Right.
That he's paying
but
on.
The rate that they're taking it to.
Fucking insane, right?
That's insane. Yeah, no, I don't. How does anyone do that? Like, what do you? Again, what you're going to do is you're going to force a lot of people to lose their homes. Or default on their property taxes.
God, yes. No, for sure you are. By the way, Walter is now in central booking with that $50. Gray Duckling at 51. Red Fox Mad at 70. Miss Tay at 115. And Crunchy is now in first at 165. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
We do appreciate all of your contributions. Chive Turkey, becoming a member for 41 months, says you should be taking calls on this topic because I'm also not completely sold on her side. Oh, interesting. But, you know, here's the thing. Like, how could you not be on? Like, what could she have done that would make you not on her side?
The only thing that's sketchy is that there's several points where it seems like we don't get to see her side of the text message set up. Other than that, I mean, she took loads, she knew the risk, and she said, hey, I'm going to keep it. That's kind of been her plan.
Yeah. So
other than literally letting the dude back into her life after that series of very creepy text messages, that is the one where I'm like, no. There's no like, hey, let's meet and let's get together. And it's like, no, you've made it clear you don't want this to be a thing. I no longer trust you now.
Grand Poobah says my parents' property taxes in fucking Waite Park went up 14%. A lot of people really mad. Yeah, if you guys have a reason why you're not on this woman's side, I mean, write in, let us know. Throw a couple memberships in there at the same time, and we can have ourselves a perfect show today without even talking about it. And what a great thing if I don't talk about it, and then it works, and then it shows me, hey, man, just keep doing your show and shutting the fuck up about it.
And we'll have fun doing that the whole time.
And you're good to go. That would be the best of both worlds for me. Yeah, see, how many baby daddies has she had? That's the other thing. Like they did say in that story, her other kids.
Yeah, she has at least 2 other kids because it was kids plural.
I still think, like, I'm sure she did some shady, controlling, manipulative shit, but nothing to deserve being poisoned so you induced an abortion.
Like I said, it just seemed like she was trying to manipulate him into being part of the family. Because, again, I don't know how much clearer he needed to be about where he stood, and you kept bringing him back in, thinking you could bring him around to your side. Your side for what? It seems like, nope, he's going to have to pay a child support payment and not be like, I can't imagine a child not having their father in their life. Well, then you'd have to be part of this because we're going forward. Like,
right? He's like, I can't imagine a child not having a father in their life. Well, then don't be a piece of shit. Or, hear me out, I could poison your hot chocolate.
I've also got an idea for what?
What an innocent drink to poison, too. Like, you're taking one of the most innocent drinks in the world and using it to kill a baby.
Right? She'll never look at Swiss Miss the same again.
Never again. Swiss Miss my pregnant baby that I had.
Swiss miscarriage.
Swiss.
It was right there. I set you up and everything. I don't get paid enough.
Look, man, if I'm Swiss Miss, I don't go with that marketing angle. But it's catchy.
It is. It's remarkably catchy.
How about a Swiss miscarriage? Wow. And so close to the holidays, he almost could have called this a Christmas carriage.
Oh, no.
Oh. He
and
was
an abortion in emergency.
Jesus. 1 pregnancy, 2 abortion pills. 3 unanswered texts. 09 Canyon says, ideally, you are in a relationship with the people who you have sex with. So, yes, that's something that could or should have been discussed. Problem is, it sounds like they hooked up. He said, we're not in love. We're not in a relationship. So it sounds like that this
I'm guessing mommy's night out. She met a dude because she was fiending a good Roger in. He gave her one. Problems ensued.
I think it's her, well, now she's going to have another kid, I bet.
Well, obviously not this time.
Bigot on, the chicken has flown the coop. Bigot on social, or I guess in this case, the rabbit died. Bigot on socialist media says he was stupid enough to get her pregnant. He's even more stupid if he knew how many baby daddies she had. Yeah, you don't really want to get involved in that kind of a situation.
Again, unless you hooked up with her before you were aware that this one came with additional parts. Yeah, and even then, that's, fucking talk to a person before you stick it in them, for Christ's sake.
Rabbi Smoothie says she's lucky he didn't use an auger. Jesus. That'll do the trick. Parody says that's a Swiss miscarriage of justice. Swiss misoprostol. It's not bad because that's literally what it was.
Essentially, yeah.
Silverwolf with $1 says Swiss and a miss, Aaron. Swiss and a miss trimester. Yeah, I still, you guys are coming up with some reasons here, but it's still 100% on her side. Roots Calhoun says, yeah, the guy who impregnated her, Swiss, miss me with that bullshit. Reformed Rapscallion says it has nothing to do with anything, but Bappa don't preach, I'm keeping my baby. Marines, Rabbi Smoothie says Marines will fuck anything. Hobo? Opinion? Thoughts? Yeah, I don't know, guys. You guys are, I don't think you guys are going to get the marketing campaign for hot chocolate-induced abortions that you think you are. I think they kind of want to stay out of that market.
What if we add marshmallows? Can we make it?
Oh, it'll
come over better.
It'll be so comforting for the cramping. Can you mix
now
in
you
a
can't
little?
tell which one's the pill.
Yeah. Trucker 18 Wheeler says she wanted the child support from her other baby daddies at the same time she wanted to lock him down for life.
We don't know if she had other. Maybe she had one. Hey, we don't know. Maybe she had one husband or whatever, and the guy passed away. Either way,
locking down,
regardless of that.
Lock down a fucking jarhead. Yeah, don't aim too high, sweetheart.
Well, the more intelligent the prey, the harder they are to catch.
That's true. That's a good point. Sergeant Holka with $2 says raw dog around and find out. That's the way she goes. By the way, I do want to publicly apologize to Hobo Chili Recipe. He says, I wasn't a fucking jarhead.
Oh.
It's on me.
He was in the Air Force.
Yes. He was way fucking cooler, dude. Oh, that's the Air Force is I want to be in the service, but I also want to be able to get fat.
Look, I want to be in the military, but I'm not so much of a pussy that I'm going Coast Guard. Okay? That's what...
Jane says, I hope you keep us updated on this story. I mean, I'll check in on it from time to time, but I mean, it seems pretty cut and dry right now. The motherfucker had his baby killed.
Things pretty DOA. We got all the bits.
Oh, my God. Keep gifting memberships. Get generous on PayPal and Venmo. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, this is just a funny throwaway Donald Trump clip from yesterday. I've been noticing this too about Donald, is that he seems more tired this term, and it makes sense. He's 5 years older.
Right.
But his voice seems to go hoarse. He seems to be a little more lackadaisical. I wanted to play this clip for you because Donald Trump in the Oval Office yesterday got called out for this. They're like,
okay, that's fair. We called out Biden.
Yeah.
Not that anything happened.
They're like, hey, President Trump, you sound a little hoarse. What's the deal?
Ask the health of the president's always news. Your voice sounds a little rough. Are you feeling all right?
I feel great. I was shouting at people because they were stupid about something having to do with trade in a country, and I straightened it out. But I blew my stack at these people.
Well, it sounds like there's a follow-up there, but can I ask you about Venezuela? You suggested...
Is there what?
It sounds like there's a follow-up there, but can I ask you about Venezuela?
I thought you said there was a polyp, and I said, I don't want to hear that.
That would be my ass. So
I've gotten throat cancer because I'm eating all this pussy.
Yeah. Michael Douglas warned me. I didn't listen. Michael's smart. No, he was apparently motherfucking somebody on the phone about trade. So somebody that he's got a bunch of tariffs on won't make a trade deal with them.
So he was yelling them.
There's only one trade deal that I want. If you spend money to build shit in the United States, you will pledge to hire American workers. That's it.
Good luck with that.
That's all I want. And H-1B visas to not be a thing. Did you hear China now is like creating their own H-1B visa to compete with Indian workers? Fucking good.
Yep.
Let them
Plus,
do
it's
it.
easier to get to China for those guys. You can hop a train.
Well, here in America, we can dig. When's the last time you heard a good dig to China joke?
It's been a while.
Exactly. I have great news. Report card, Thunder Report Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I love this, that the teachers send report cards every Tuesday. Like, it's not like quarterly. They just email it to us. My daughter's fucking crushing it, man. Crushing it. She's got she's not her dad's kid in that she really likes having all A's. Whereas her dad is like, you got to have some B's and B pluses so people will trust you.
Right.
You can't just be A's all the time. That's creepy. That's weird.
Otherwise, you seem like a brown noser.
Yeah, but the problem is the problem. Remember last Tuesday, I said that she had that issue where she had taken a test that she missed in science and math. And
that grade had to be adjusted.
And the grade will be adjusted next week. It happened. It looks like she's going back up. Social, she got an A. Science, she got a B+ because a test came on. And now apparently she said there's some kind of assignment that's going on. So next week, that's probably going to be, it's at 88.6 now. That's going back to an A. English, 100%. That's wild. Math, B+, 87.4. Choir, A. Gym, A. Facts,
Well,
which
you
is...
bought A, those two.
Yeah, facts, which is home ec, A, 100%. So she's an A student. She's got a couple she's got a couple of B pluses, but she's not satisfied with those, and she's going to try to quote unquote fix that and get them to A's. You got to have a couple of B pluses.
Gotta have goals.
You got to have a couple of B. Well, we don't have a goal. We have a goal today, but we're not talking about it.
No, I don't mean like that. I meant like...
I'm hoping that we can hit it, but I'm not going to say what it is, and we're not focusing on it today because I want to see if this audience, like the evening show did, can do it on their own. And then that way, what a beautiful thing we've discovered about our show.
We can just have fun the whole time and fuck around for 4 hours.
So nice. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow as we're well into the last hour of the show. Things starting to drop down a little bit. 557 is the number. We peaked over 630 today, 640. Keep hitting like. Remember, YouTube is trying to fuck with us, so do hit like and keep us fighting. We appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe, throw a couple of... I want to see memberships go fucking insane this week. Because, again, we have no cancellations on YouTube or Rumble. So if you're on YouTube or Rumble, I just want to see gifted memberships go retarded. That's what I want to
through
see.
the roof.
Oh, man. And remember, after every 100, we do an extra half hour. This is fun. If this is the big problem in your community, I think your community's doing fine. In Fairfield, Ohio, I guess the news was short on stories to do. They found hate stickers on gas pumps. Hate stickers.
What's that? Hate has stickers now?
Yeah, there's hate stickers now. And whether you want to find out what they are or not, you're going to find out. And you're going to be embarrassed that this was on the news. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is from Channel 5, the NBC affiliate in Fairfield, Ohio. Let's find out what a hate sticker is. Now, first of all, getting mad at a hate sticker at a gas station is retarded. Just pump your gas and leave. And number two, if you're trying to make a big political or social point, I don't know if the gas pump is the place to do it.
But I slapped a sticker on the pump. That'll do it.
Yeah, thanks for doing nothing.
No, it won't.
All right, here we go.
Right now, Fairfield police are investigating after hate stickers were found at a gas station over the weekend. It happened at the Wawa on Dixie Highway on...
What?
Not the Wawa.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor, have you guys had a meeting about this? There's hate stickers, dude.
What are you doing, man?
Hate stickers? That's ridiculous. We got to nip this in the bud. You're in management, buddy. So what did the hate stickers say?
2 separate occasions. A man who reported the stickers to Wawa says he first found one on a gas pump on Saturday. It called for violence against LGBTQ people.
Jesus, that's kind of definitive. Can you read what that sticker says?
Oh, yeah. I read it.
It says kill all LGBTs. Jesus, man. I mean, here's my thing about like the trans stuff and all of that. Like, as long as I'm not around it, I'm cool. I'm kosher.
Looks like it was printed on a VCR label. Do people even have those anymore?
Well, he has an abundance of them because VCRs one day just stopped being a thing. So he's like, oh, I finally found something I can do with all those unused labels.
Jesus.
I can spread hate through gas pumps. You know, that's actually a good place to spread hate because people are already mad that gas prices aren't really going down that much. So you can put...
But are they going to pay attention to the message? Are they going to carry it with them after they leave the pump?
Well, if you're a guy like me, you fill up with gas and then you walk away from the pump and you go grab yourself a nice grill sandwich and a Diet Mountain Dew and you continue on about your day in merry ignorance.
He says he immediately notified management and removed the sticker. Yesterday, our crews found even more stickers on the pumps. They included more anti-LGBTQ messages as well as support for ICE. Wawa tells us they are cooperating with the...
Now, this could be like for the liquor store.
Right.
Maybe they're out of
It looks
ice.
like there's a barcode above it.
Yeah. Ice, 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 ice. Yeah, maybe that's just the price tag for the ice. You don't know. The LGBT ones are a little harder to explain away.
Investigation.
All right, that's the end of that one. Well, it's an interesting place to spread hate, you know, and it's a sticker, you know, it's not like a pamphlet. You know, a lot of times we get these stories where they're dropping pamphlets in the neighborhood and stuff. This is just, they stick it right on there.
They
right in
keep
front of your
cameras on all
face.
that stuff, though. I mean, it won't be easy, but eventually they can track down who this sticker person is.
Who is
Because they know where the pumps, like the stickers stay on the pumps. They don't fall off and drift around.
Yeah.
So we know for a fact which pumps got hit. We have a relative time frame. We just start combing through the footage until we find a common denominator.
Whoever they find out that this is, it's not going to be a guy worth arresting.
Oh, right.
It's just going to be some retard. You're going to be disappointed by who they find. They're going to find that guy from the Grundy County story. Earlier.
I was about to say, look, I didn't mean what I said, and I apologize. I want to shake their hand.
Yeah. And then
the
wash
entire
mine.
LGBT community.
I want to wash mine immediately after because you can catch trans. You know that, right?
And I like my dick.
That's right. No liberal in the city's going to take my dick from me. I've been hearing that what the liberals are going to do is they're going to come to the country because we got corn-fed dicks, and they's going to cut off our dicks, but they're going to plump us up first, so they're like going to fluff us, right? And then after they's fluffing us, they's going to get us chubby, and then they's going to cut our dicks off, and they's going to create a jar, right? And the jar is going to be for the trans who want to be a man, and they's going to take our dicks.
Dear Lord, this took a turn. I just feel like you don't need to put the stickers on the pumps, buddy.
Why do you think that they're bringing in all them Somalis?
Why? Why does that have to do with the?
They's bringing in the Somalis because them Somalis cut off all the vaginas of the girls.
Right.
And they's going to take those vaginas and they's going to put them in a box or a jar. And they's going to have a jar of vaginas. And when a man wants to become a girl and he doesn't want to tuck, he wants a giner, they's just going to take him to the giner jar. And that's and you're going to get a new black Somali vagina.
Well, that seems really. It's like the only vaginas are black Somalian vaginas.
Yeah. Yous ain't going to be.
What if I want a nice white
wait a minute.
vagina?
Well, because beggars can't be choosers, right? So
you're choosing your.
My daddy always said when he was in the service, they used to have a saying that was better a black giner than no giners at all.
I don't think you're interpreting that that phrase in the spirit
I
in
believe
which it was
that's
uttered.
what he said.
Yeah, I'm absolutely certain that's what he said. I think you're misinterpreting the intention of the message.
I don't really know how else there is to interpret.
I just feel like we should have some giner diversity.
If you'll excuse me, I got Wawa coupons to use. I'll be back. If this is a news story, the gays are doing this because the info on the shooter was released.
Oh, that's actually not. That wouldn't be surprising to me at all. That we find out that the person putting all of these anti-ICE and LGBT. I'm an ICE or I'm against ICE, and I'm an LGBT ally. I had to draw awareness, so I put up all these death to LGBT.
Oh, like maybe it was an inside job sort of thing. Like sometimes,
Yeah. Certainly not the first time we've seen that happen.
Yeah, like like the colleges where the black kids put up the swastikas in poop. That's the most troubling one ever. The University of Missouri, the story of the poop swastika, because you still had
to use your poop.
Right, you still had to smear shit on the walls, and you made a swastika, which we can all agree is fun to do. But like, you caused a big problem, and like the football team skipped games, all because you went and dug in your asshole and made a swastika.
Look, you drew a swastika. I get it. We were all in 8th grade. Most of us used our erasers on the front of our notebook, and then we turned it into a window before class was over so we couldn't get in trouble. But it's just to doodle with your own poop. The poop doodling is where we have a problem.
Poop doodling.
It could have been a smiley face. I'm still in the same I still have the same quandary about the medium.
It also makes me feel better as a heterosexual white to think that they're doing it themselves, because then I can be rendered blameless. And I like that. I like it when it's not white people's fault. Zen Man with $1 says that's a bad spot to put the stickers. I would put them on the plate where the nozzle goes back in. That way, while pumping, people try to take them off and they hit the plate and stop the pump. I
don't hate his idea.
He gave some fucking thought to that one, that's for sure. $1 from Veldrain says they took our dicks. You got to take care of those things, man. Got to take care of your dicks, because like if they want them, they can get them. That's the thing. So you got to take care of your shit. All right, guys. Feel like being generous, please do. If you're enjoying the show, gift a membership or something. We appreciate it. So you're gonna love this. The NYPD. People are making this like fucking Mamdani. I fucking can't stand. Look at what New York City's doing now because of Mamdani. Mamdani is not the mayor yet. This is still Eric Adams, New York City. And also, stop pretending that New York wasn't a liberal shithole before Mamdani got there.
Right, he's just going to make it worse.
Over the weekend, there was World Hijab Day.
Okay.
That's a thing, I guess.
Okay.
If we're honoring the way cultures wear their headwear, like, can we have, like, for the blacks, like a baseball cap slightly cocked to the right day where we teach each other?
What do the whites get then? Like Cowboy Hat Day or?
Cowboy Hat Day could be the whites. Gatsby Day for the douches. Otherwise, bent build baseball cap worn straight would be our thing. So the NYPD was instructing and teaching on how to tie a hijab. And I'm sorry. To the people who think New York is changing too much, I have a feeling this is not going to help. I think it would be awesome if they put it on the guy's head and they tied it on him, and then he just went, ay, 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 ay. Now all of a sudden I want to fuck a camel. Like, he just got really offensive with it, and then the women were like,
no.
"You've completely ruined this."
What are you? This is not the direction we wanted, sir.
Sorry, I got into character. I apologize. That's that got away from me.
There's different ways, by the way. You can fit it how you want to, but you could make one side short, one side long, right?
So it's like tying a tie, only it's voluntary oppression of your freedom to dress how
Entire
you
gender,
want.
yeah.
Then you put it over and over around your face. And some ladies get creative. You can put a pin. I freestyle everything I do, as you can see. And then I just tuck it in right here. And you wrap it around to your quarters. Make sure your bosom is covered.
Yeah, I got to make sure your tits covered. You don't want to walk outside and then get rocks thrown at your fucking head.
Don't show any earlobe. You might drive men into an uncontrollable sexual frenzy. It's entirely not their fault.
You don't want some guy being able to come up to you and legally slash your face with a box cutter. That would be fucking. So yeah, make sure every piece of cloth is in the right place.
There's different ways, but this is the most simple way that you can wear it.
There you go. This is what our police departments are doing now, is we're just teaching people how to wear Muslim headwear. New York's a tolerant city. You know, it's a good thing there aren't a shitload of people getting mugged or assaulted or killed or beaten in that town, that they have time to do
nothing else
this.
to worry about. but
Yeah.
National Hijab Day.
This is wonderful, National Hijab Day. Why does your hat get a day?
I don't know. I guess we have to do anything we can to make the ladies feel special, but we can't actually like uplift or exalt them at all, because that's against the teachings of the religion. So
Right.
instead we'll go, you're not special, but that thing you choose to wear on your head, by gosh golly.
Such a big deal.
It's the tits.
So important. I got to say, before we say goodbye to you, Johnny, I'm so glad that New York City is able to spread this kind of diversity.
Well, somebody's got to do it. It's their job. I'm glad they're getting one.
Take it easy, buddy. You're back again at 1 o'clock with Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll see you then. There he goes. There's Johnny. He will be back tomorrow. Thank you to those of you who have supported the show today. I appreciate it. I am doing an experiment because it worked with the evening show yesterday. Hopefully you guys feel like making that experiment work today, which would be nice. Let's go to our, because then I can do this. I can just, it's showtime. You guys can continue to engage. We've been talking to each other. We have been having an effortlessly good show today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow as people start to hit the exits. You know, gift a membership on your way out. I would appreciate it. Citizens pull Atlanta cop from burning cruiser. I need to know what happened here because I feel like we're not being told the whole story. Citizens pull Atlanta cop from burning cruiser as his service weapon catches fire and starts cooking off rounds. So your gun just started on fire? Like there was no, you weren't mishandling it. You weren't having it around flames or anything. Your gun just caught fire. Well, let's take a look.
Pull him back. October 20th, Atlanta police officer Malik Safi was responding to a call. Another officer needed help, but Safi never made it. His vehicle crashed into a house, catching the house and police car on fire.
Time out. Can we go into detail on how the fuck that happened? So this guy was he was driving to help another guy who was stuck, and he crashed into somebody's house. You understand this is like a Black Hawk helicopter in Somalia getting shot down as it goes to help another Black Hawk helicopter in Somalia. What the fuck?
Thankfully, Keyshawn Robinson, his brother Ryan Beck, and two others jumped in to help.
Like, we just went off our heart, how we was raised, you know? When we wouldn't want to see nobody.
So you did get his wallet and phone before you. We was just going off how we was raised. So, like, I got an American Express card now, and I be going shopping every day.
Suffer in that type of situation, so we just hopped out and sprung to action.
Pull him back. From Officer Safi's own body-worn camera, you can see them pulling him out of the car and to safety. That's Robinson in the white T-shirt.
The scariest fucking thing to wake up to when you have your life saved. A bunch of ghetto black dudes over you. You okay? You okay? I just start throwing them my belongings, and they'd be like, "This guy's fucking racist." And I'm like, no. I'm sorry. I was just saying thank you.
And red hat.
I'm sitting there choking on smoke. I don't have any cash. Do you guys take Venmo? I'm sorry.
Just got to just trying to comfort him and let him know that he wasn't there by himself.
But they all were still in danger.
One of his guns that was in the car actually started going off.
Uh-oh.
They're forced to move Safi again, dodging those bullets and the growing fire.
We pulled him out of the yard and onto the sidewalk.
So his gun is basically acting like a Roman candle as the fire keeps burning and rounds are just firing off. Oh, shit.
And everybody
still more accurate than your local drive-by.
Was just stuck behind the trees and everything.
One of the citizen heroes, this woman who is still unknown, gets on Safi's police radio.
We have an officer down. Officer S-A-F-I. Hello? On North Avenue.
They're not answering her because they're like, ma'am, what the fuck are you doing on this radio frequency? I'm sorry, I just got one of your cops' walkie-talkies. Who did you beat up, kill, or steal to get it? No, we helped his scary ass out of his car. I'm expressing skepticism, but I am sending a unit down.
North Avenue. Yeah, hurry up. He's been in a wreck. His leg is broke.
She tells dispatch, officer down. Soon,
She said his leg is broke. What she meant was that pocket had no money in it. She checked.
And other officers were on the scene, and Officer Safi was taken to the hospital. Robinson and Beck said their mother, that's her right there, raised them by the golden rule.
Wait, what? Go back one more time. Who did?
Taken to the hospital. Robinson and Beck said their mother, that's her.
Oh, I thought he said grandmother for some reason. Wow, I'm so racist. I hear things.
Right there, raised them by the golden rule.
So just treat people how you want to be treated. And always be there. If you can't help.
I feel extremely proud of them both. I feel like they did exactly what they were taught to do, to help and have empathy for other people.
Can we fucking find out how this retarded cop crashed into the house? This is worth investigating.
Robinson said he never felt like he did anything special until his son called him a hero.
It meant the world to me. It lit up my day. It made me a proud human being. Not even a father, just a proud person.
That's actually really sweet. That's really nice. I still want to know how this cop crashed into the house, because we're getting all the good parts of the story. We're getting all the nice feel-good parts of this whole thing. We're not getting the by the way, we never gave this guy a driver's test when he joined the force. He just kind of welcomed him on. Figured he would figure it out. He would get it. He would take care of it. But fucking sucks at driving. We probably should not let him operate a motor vehicle. Our bad. This is terrible. Hey, have you guys ever been to an event where there's a dunk tank? Like, a dunk tank is never something where people have a bad time. A dunk tank is never like something where you think, oh man, this party, the whole thing went awry once the dunk tank came out. Never happens. It's funny. You put your friends in there, your coworkers, whatever. You throw the balls. If you try to dunk them, it's fun. This one took a really hideous turn. It really did. Let's go ahead and hit play.
Good evening, I'm Laura Lee.
And I'm Dan Wolf. Thanks for joining us. An Iron Range first responder found herself in the care of her coworkers this summer after a freak accident involving a dunk tank turned a picnic into a life or death situation.
Northern News Now, Sophia Lauber heard from Dina Soikinen and her family today, learning how they're moving forward after the moment that changed all of their lives forever.
I'm here at the park in Sedan where a community picnic took a tragic turn this past summer, leaving Tower Ambulance Director Dina Soikinen paralyzed.
Jesus.
I just remember telling...
Oh, Tower, Minnesota. Look at us. It's a dunk tank. It's like one of the safest things. I suppose the only thing that could happen, you hit, the seat goes, you hit, and like you hit your tailbone really hard or your legs land. Like, how are you getting paralyzed by a dunk tank? It literally looks like one of the hardest things to hurt yourself in.
And them called for ALS, called for Lifelink. Stephen, who's one of the EMTs, said, "Can I ask why?" And I said, "Because I can't feel my legs." And then everything got crazy.
Soikinen had been taking a shift in a dunk tank fundraiser when the seat malfunctioned, flinging her backwards.
Oh, shit. Okay, that would explain it. How does that happen? Because the seats, if you've ever used one, they go down and then they lock in position. They don't, like, launch backwards. Oh, fuck.
The fall severing her spinal cord.
I enjoyed doing what I did. And I think the hardest part for me was knowing that that's over. Now I'm cared for. I'm not.
Dude, it's not like, that sucks. It's not like the rental company that you get that shit from is rolling in money either. You know, you can get a settlement, but how much is it going to cost to get round-the-clock care for a paralyzed person? God damn, that really sucks.
The one doing the caring.
In the moment, it was her EMT coworkers that jumped into action before the helicopter arrived to fly her to Duluth. And in the months since, her family has stepped up as her caretakers. Her husband even building a ramp in time for her arrival home after more than a month in rehab.
Well, I mean, that's very nice of him, but like if you don't build a ramp for your newly paralyzed wife, you're kind of an asshole. This is going to sound wild, and I know it's early. Has she considered DDP yoga? I mean, the man works miracles. Lex Luger put the star on his Christmas tree this year.
She has a new way of life here, and we've all had to learn how to adapt to that.
While being a mom and grandma looks different now, Soikinen is still leading the family in her own way.
She's been super strong and supportive through this and having a positive attitude, so that helps us all to feel the same.
A dunk
but we
tank.
all have days where we, miss out on the life that was.
Through it all, Soikinen...
You know who's a piece of shit? Are the people who laughed. Because, like, when people fall backwards, your first instinct is to go, oh, shit. And then all of a sudden she's like, I can't feel my legs. And you're like, oh, shit, this just got real.
Choosing to look on the bright side, calling herself lucky to have avoided any damage to her upper body.
Not being able to walk was a big hit. But I guess to me, I could either sit there and cry or I could work and try and do things the best that I can.
Soikinen has hired an attorney, but must wait until medical costs are closer to finalized before pursuing legal action.
Yeah, you have to know how much you're going to ask for. Well, I mean, I would hope the rental company would just figure out how much it costs for her to, live this new life, give her the money. I mean, your shit malfunctioned. Like, it's 100% your fault. And if they try to hire a lawyer and be like, well, it was operator error, like if you fight this, some grandma's paralyzed now for the rest of her life, she's going to look like an even bigger dick, to be honest. Jane says the chair company. Yeah, I guess the company that makes the dunk tank, you could go with that. But I don't know who is responsible ultimately. Veldrain with $1 says the golden rule. If they has the gold, you take it. See, now it's racist. MSO says nobody's saying you can't have a dunk tank. We're not saying you can't have a dunk tank at the party. We're just saying you can't have a dunk tank and leave walking. It's terrible. We got 20 minutes left in today's show. There was an experiment I was doing with today's show. It worked so well for the evening show. I mean, they really did great. It's not working today. Bummer. What do you do? But I just wanted to do a show today. I didn't want to freak out and do any of that. So, look, if you think the show's good, if you like what we do, if this is a show worth keeping, go ahead. I'll let you know when the thing we're not talking about is over. But if it's not over, then we'll just go back to what we were doing yesterday. And Ew, gross, fuck. But I have faith in you guys. I really do. You got 20 minutes left, and I think it can be done. We've had a lot of generous people today, and I do appreciate all of you so, so much. Just take care. Just help out a little bit. Numbers were solid today. Fucking YouTube didn't cut our feed, so that's solid. So please. And thank you. I just like the idea of not saying a word and proving. I like proving myself wrong, And if I prove myself wrong, that makes things a lot easier. But if I'm right, oof, that's kind of a hard reality to chew on. Jamar Chase of the Cincinnati Bengals got suspended for spitting on Jalen Ramsey. The Bengals and Steelers have this rivalry where they can't just have a game. Somebody always has to either almost die or headbutt the shit out of somebody or fuck somebody up. It always ends in fines and suspensions when the Bengals play the Steelers, no matter what their record is. Going back to the James Harrison, Vontaze Burfict days, when they would just take cheap shots and dirty shots. And then the next Monday you would hear $50,000 in fines. Well, Jamar Chase got punished for spitting on Jalen Ramsey during the Bengals-Steelers game this week, with the league handing him a one-game ban for unsportsmanlike conduct. The NFL announced the penalty on Monday, one day after cameras showed the Kansas City Star spitting on the Pittsburgh corner in the fourth quarter of the game. It will cost Chase his weekly check of $448,000. Yes, $448,000 a week. Imagine trying to budget that. That's some real Brewster's Millions shit. I bet you can't spend in 7 days this $448,000. You can't spend it on real estate because that's an investment. You'd sit there and you go, yeah, you're right. I can't. I don't know how to spend $448,000 in 7 days, along with a game active bonus of $58,823. So that would bring the grand total over $500,000 that that the suspension is going to cost him. This is the incident. This is the spitting on situation. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Yep. He definitely spit on him, the dirty fucker. That's that's a fucked up thing to do to someone. Spitting on someone is way worse than almost worse than punching them in the face, because there's there's an insult attached to spitting on you. You're lower than spit. You're dirt. You're and you just spit on them. Oh. Getting suspended for a game. This is Jalen Ramsey's explanation of what happened.
He spit on me, so it's up. I don't give a fuck about football after that, respectfully. I'm always going to be all for trash talking, shit talking, stuff like that. I actually enjoy that part of the game. I think people know that. But, and that's what we was doing. I mean, after the first one, the first little thing, the play before, he tried to crack block me or whatever. You know what I mean? I got up off that. And then we got up talking shit or whatever, and he snatched my mouthpiece off my face mask. And then that's when I mushed his face mask, and then whatever. That was just a little scuffle. But the refs told us right there, hey, y'all chill, no more of this. Cool, so, I'm knowing, all right, no more, let's talk shit, but let's keep it clean so everybody's staying in, whatever. The next play, same shit. We was talking shit for real, which I'm cool with. And then, yeah, as soon as he spit, it was fuck that.
You can't let people punk you like that. I get it. You can't let people spit on you and then let them get away with it. You can't wait for the refs to intervene. He did the right thing. And now Jamar Chase is being suspended. Who won that game, by the way? Steelers, Bengals. Oh, the Steelers kicked the fucking shit out of the Bengals, 34-12. Okay, well, that would explain it. That would explain why Jamar Chase was so frustrated. Couldn't do shit the whole game. Well, thanks, chat. We'll just move on. Should we just move on to the next one? Check out the evening show tonight. The evening show will be on from 6 to 8:30. Those guys are fucking... I love those guys. Love you guys, too. See what happens in the next 15 minutes here. More Americans are falling behind on their utility bills. This is up there with the more people are shopping for groceries with a credit card. Like, people are paying interest on their groceries now because they're having a hard time keeping up. And I don't know how people aren't ringing the recession bells. I don't know how people don't think that we're not heading for a recession next year when you got people that are, they're having utility bills. Like, keeping your water and your lights and your heat on is now something that's going to be sent to collections for a growing number of Americans. People are paying, credit cards, anywhere from 10 to 25% interest on your groceries. Come on. A recent analysis of consumer data shows that more Americans are falling behind on their bills to their utility bills. The Century Foundation, a liberal think tank, well, we can't trust those commies, stated in a new report that past due balances to utility companies spiked 9.7% a year to $789 between the April and June periods of 2024 and 2025. You couple this with, the car payment delinquency thing. It's like the storm clouds are gathering a little bit. Hopefully there's something we can do. Citing estimates from industry experts, the Century Foundation's analysis noted that it will cost families an average of $976 to heat their homes during the winter months, a 7.6% increase. How the fuck? Wait, per month or like for the whole winter? Because even for the whole winter, that's fucking insane. To go $976. I'm guessing they're not saying a month, but even for like what are the winter months? December, January, February, March, 4 months. $250 a month. Average? Okay. That's not what we pay here. I don't think I live in a fucking icicle factory. I think it stays pretty warm in here. That's a shitload of money. The Century Foundation noted that roughly 14 million Americans have utility debt, so significant that it was sent or soon will be sent to collections. See, I don't think you can build a healthy economy on data like that. Analysis shows the amounts are almost twice as high in parts of the South and Appalachia. Meanwhile, on the Atlantic coast and parts of the Midwest, overdue utility balances total over $1,500 on average. States in the Northeast have the highest average utility bills of $300 or more. Other states like Arizona, $289, California, $303, and Texas, $269 are also affected by soaring prices. The thing about places like California, though, a lot of that is regulation and taxes and fees and all kinds of stupid shit that California does, to help people. Everything's going up next year. Like we talked about healthcare prices. We talked about property taxes today. Now you're talking about utilities. Like, this is all shit that makes people not able to go on trips, not able to do any kind of shopping beyond groceries and things like that. Like, that kills your consumer economy. We can't, two things can't be true at the same time. You can't see rising health insurance costs, rising housing costs. You can't see stagnant interest rates, rising utility costs, and rising property taxes, and then a booming, bustling economy that can't be slowed down. Like, something has to give in this whole deal. I mean, look, some people in the chat are saying start panicking. I'm not saying start panicking, but at the same time, like, no more bullshit. Like, this happened during the Biden years too. They would go, the economy's fine. I don't know what you guys are. You guys are insane. What are you talking about? Bad economy. Here's another thing. I don't want to do another negative story. We did a thing today. We did an experiment. It's 1000% not working, and that really sucks. I really thought it was going to. It did for the evening show people, and that's such a smaller audience. I appreciate those of you who did. In 5 minutes, we're going to run some music. I won't beg and shake cans or anything. I'll just play the music and see what happens. Total bummer. I'll be honest. But I don't want to do any more bummer stories because I'm already bummed out enough. Very interesting here. There's a transgender influencer in Brussels, Belgium, who was attacked by Muslim migrants. And, you know, Islam is not too thrilled about the LGBTQ shit. They're just not. Islam, not big. They're just not big on, well, I don't know, shit they would consider weird. But there's this weird thing amongst the LGBTQ community where they have this disconnect where they think Muslims give a fuck about their politics or whether or not they support Palestine. First of all, a Muslim migrant from Afghanistan doesn't give a fuck about Palestine. They give less than a fuck than you do, white lady or guy or whatever. Pakistanis, same thing. So this trans person in Belgium got attacked in the street for being trans by Muslims, and she was surprised it happened because, well, she loves Palestine. Oh, she's fucking not speaking English. Well, that's fine. Our show failed today anyway. Numbers were solid, but we failed. A transgender influencer was beaten by a group of Islamists in Brussels, Belgium. The influencer is shocked, saying, "I have always supported Palestine. I don't understand why they'd attack me." It's almost like they don't give a fuck because if you're not on their side on everything. You know what's wild about this is that you could say the same thing about these Islamists that attacked her as you can the trans community. It's kind of a taste of your own medicine in an odd way. Not physically, but the intellect behind it. That, hey, wait a minute, I support Palestine. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They need you to not live in a way that they find abhorrent to their holy book. Meanwhile, the trans community, people are like, well, yeah, but I said I don't care what gender you want to be. It doesn't matter. You didn't support me on this last thing, so fuck you. You're canceled. You guys kind of have the same dogmatic attitude toward everything. As a matter of fact, you could argue that the LGBTQ, especially the trans end of it, kind of becoming a religion. I mean, you guys really are, like, hopefully you can use this as like a window in, you know? Thank you very much to Joe Smash with $10. He says, thank you for the experiment. Thank you for contributing to the experiment. I appreciate it. Oh, you're right. That does say Monday. It's Tuesday. There we go. Thank you very much for the $10. I appreciate people appreciating that we're doing this little experiment here. Thank you. $9.99 from Librarian says, what are your latest and greatest fuck-ups to share with the BBG? We're all bored over here. No Red Bar episodes. Haven't really been fucking up. I got to be honest. I got out of jail. I'm one of those reformed citizens, Librarian. I'm one of those guys walking the straight and narrow nowadays. Right? MSO says, nobody's saying you can't meet the goal, and nobody's saying you can't have a goal. We're just saying you can't meet the goal today. Reformed Rapscallion says, no begging always fails to work. Oh, no, it worked. We're $50 over for the evening show. I'll let you guys know the number. You haven't heard a number all day because we haven't asked. We haven't done anything like that. We've just tried to run this experiment. So for the last 5 minutes, we're going to fire up the music and the light. I'm still not going to beg. We're going to run the rally music, and you guys are going to see what you can do. Here's what the number is. $100. You guys got down to 100 without me saying a word. Awesome. If you can finish it up in 5 minutes, some of our fake dono people, go ahead. Gifted memberships are awesome. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'll just fire it up, and if anybody throws anything in, I'll read it. Otherwise, I ain't asking. $100 if we knock it out without asking. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll do the same thing. Invectum becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much, Invectum. We've got a members-only show coming Thursday because YouTube isn't blocking our live streaming ability anymore. That's nice. All right, 95. Thanks, guys. Back to your music. I'm not going to be upset. People are like, he's going to cry into his burgers today. I'm not. I'm doing the experiment. I feel good that we did the experiment. I finally got to do a full show without begging, without asking. I like that part. I just wish that, I wish that 95 would come in. That would be great. But you know what? If we don't, we don't. At least I learned what I can earn by not asking. What do you do, right? It does weigh less on my soul that we didn't do that today, but it does suck to find out that you probably couldn't keep the lights on without the begging. That kind of sucks. But what do you do? It's a lot easier to do a show this way. I just hope you guys show some appreciation. Because, the way it is, yesterday, I sat here and I'm like, come on, and nothing came in. I'd rather, sit here and not do that and watch nothing come in than do that and watch nothing come in. So, I mean, unless somebody's coming to the rescue, what do you do? All right, first round almost done. Thank you to Librarian and the Invectum and Joe Smash. I appreciate you guys being incredibly generous and decent to the show. That's awesome. Main Vein with $20. Thank you very much. There we go. That puts it at 80. That puts it at 80. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right, that's the first run. I'm going to run the second run. And here's what else I'm going to do because I want to knock it out. I'm going to give you what the evening show went over. I'm going to give you their over to bail you out on a no-beg day. $30 away. Let's see if we can make $30 in this last run here and call it a win for the toe on a no-beg Tuesday. I hope we can. I hope you guys feel like throwing in just $5 or $10. But we ain't asking. Today, if we die with honor. I gave you the evening show. I'm cheating as hard as I can on this one. $5 from Hostile Soldier says, Royce is fat. Thank you. $25 away or $25 away or 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you guys for a great show. I will say this is a lot more enjoyable. This is a lot more, my soul can handle this a little better. Invectum with $4.99 says, I've actually become a fan of this show from watching WATP. Carl had the opposite effect. Dude, there are so many people saying that. So many people. Thank you, Sir Franklin, for becoming a member. He says brutal. I don't think so. I think this is so much cooler and more fun than most days. Thank you, Invectum. Sir Franklin couldn't let Invectum's chat go. He had to cope about that one. 20 away. Thank you, guys. Give me tips with $5. Says, here you go. Thanks for not being a beggar, Tater Toe. Thank you. 15 away. Oh, 15. That's a $20 Rumble rant. Thank you, guys. Oh, sorry, I'll shut up. You guys want to hear the song for the next minute and a half. I get it. Chevy fan says, I came here from ROTC. I don't even watch them anymore. 15 ain't bad for no begging and no asking. I mean, I'd love to see it go to 0, but 15 ain't the worst. Few gifted memberships is all. About a minute left. This has to stop. Aaron, you're ruining the song. Come on, finish it up. Fun show today, guys. I appreciate it. Whether we do this or not, I'm just glad we got to do a full show with no goal asking, and you almost got there. If 20 comes in, 20 comes in. Oh, well. Well, what do you do? I appreciate you being here today. We didn't ask. We'll go back. I guess we'll go back to begging tomorrow. Not the end of the world. That's how we've been doing it forever. Oh, thank you, Toe Rogan, for the $5. All right, so we ended up 10 away. If anybody wants to throw in a couple of memberships before I leave here, that would be cool. God damn, not asking and not begging all morning and ending up 10 away. God, that's almost worth finding a way to do that every day. Let's get a couple of memberships before I leave here. And let's just call it a win. Let's just clean up the 10. And let's just bang that out. I got a couple extra stories to do here. We didn't beg all day, and we only ended up 10 away. I don't know, man. That's worth going a little extra just to clean up that last 10. Even though we did have to give away the evening show. You know what? Just for having to give away the evening show's 50, you guys should throw in a little something there. Show a little appreciation. This is a little fucky, but I understand why it's happening. CNN reporting that racists, we'll keep the light on for this, I guess. Racists are now openly targeting Indian Americans. This is going to keep bubbling over. This is going to keep bubbling up and becoming an issue. And it's because of it's connected to kind of the H-1B visa thing. I mean, this is kind of historical in America in general. As people feel things are being taken away from them by some kind of other, and they feel like the government isn't helping and the government isn't doing anything to it. Oh,
let's fuck!
Jesus Christ, that's scary. Karmic always scares the shit out of a guy. But, it's not okay to obviously just attack random Indians. A, you don't know if they took anybody's job. B, you don't know if they're H-1B visas. And C, it's not going to change anything. In fact, this is what the government likes. They like it when we all fight against each other and fight amongst ourselves, because then we don't go and look at who's actually doing this shit to us, which is them and their rich buddies. You think Elon Musk supports H-1B visas because he's so pro-America and pro-America first? No, of course not. Of course he doesn't. He does it because it saves his company a shitload of money. Thank you, Invectum, for the $20 over on YouTube. And we did get a win for the toe today. Give that man a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much, Invectum. So we did get there. I'm going to deal with the evening show being pissed that I gave away their $50. But I didn't ask for money all day today. And we got so fucking close that I'm like, I got to cheat. I got to cheat because I can't handle a loss today. So we did get it. Thank you. If you guys want to throw in 50 and give it back to them, that would be cool. But otherwise, thank you so much. We'll try this again tomorrow. I'd rather rant and rave for 7 minutes about the goal than, the last hour and a half of the program. Thank you. Papa Shab says, or how about Vivek? Well, yeah, there's an obvious reason why Vivek is for H-1B visas. Again, all of these wealthy guys that are supporting these policies, don't think that these guys are supporting these policies because they like you so much and they care about your country. They're doing it to protect their own pocketbook, and they're hiding behind the flag to do it. That's what Elon does. That's what Vivek does. That's what Americans like Peter Thiel and others do. They're all just gross and scummy. But as far as Indian American attacks being on the rise, racists are now openly targeting Indian Americans. This article, by the way, is such bullshit because it's not even about physical attacks on Indians. This is the new media now. They don't even have a statistic showing that we're attacking Indians or anything like that. And the reason is because we're not. So instead, what they have is Kash Patel wrote something on Twitter, and then a bunch of people said anti-Indian shit. That's not racism all of a sudden increasing on Indian Americans. That's people writing bullshit on the internet. So the new media is create an issue, and once you create that issue, just find any kind of small little anecdotal evidence you can to support it and then tell people it's going on. It's not reporting, it's propaganda. On a Wall gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. On a No Beg Tuesday, we hit the goal. I like it. I got to tell you guys, I like it better. I like passing the offering a plate around at the end of the show and hitting it that way. It's better than me getting all negative during the show. I appreciate this, you guys. Again, I just got to figure out how to tell the evening show that I wasted all their money. Whoopsie daisy. Jane says, can you invite that loser Alex Stein on and bully him? I think Alex does need to be talked to about this weird allegiance he's making with grifters like Tim Pool and Myron Gaines. I mean, these are insecure guys. A lot of these guys that turn to that manosphere shit are they're usually weak beta dudes like those guys are, just little tiny toothpicks who just want to call women whores all day. And Alex is funnier than that. Alex gets what that is. Alex is also very savvy to this shit. So I think he knows that these guys are full of shit grifters. I think Alex lost his gig at the Blaze, and he's got to play nice with some people for a little while to maintain the life he's become accustomed to. I think that's what it is. Because I think Alex is too smart to fall in with that crowd, to be honest. All right, guys, let's get the hell out of here. Thank you very much for hitting the goal today. I appreciate it. We didn't ask today. We got it at the end. I'll talk to the evening show. I will talk to them. Everything will be fine. You guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll be back at 6 o'clock Central Time this afternoon. Remember, if it's 6 o'clock, it's steel toe time. I'll see you later.